Oh, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Hope everything is going good. Welcome, welcome. How are we? How's it going, Shags and Bevan? Doing great. Want to play War Thunder, living vicariously through you. Doing great, but also wanting to play War Thunder. That's pretty questionable right there, Bob. I'm not so sure about that one. You're doing good, but you want to play War Thunder. Oh, that's... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Anyone ever want to play that Infernal game? He says while being about to play that Infernal game. Doing good, lots of cycling to work and back home. Oh. Are you there at the minute, Shags, or are you I know you work during the midweek, so you must be working today. Are you off of work at the minute, Shags, or are you about to leave for the day or something? What's the plan? Be home tomorrow? Well, that's good. I hope you know, everything's all good and whatnot. Yeah, I hope everything's going good though, dude. And whatever it is you had done, hopefully it went nice and smoothly. I mean, the fact you're going home tomorrow suggests probably it did. So, yeah, good luck with your recovery and whatnot, for whatever it is. Yeah. Hope it goes well. At work right now. How long have you been there now, Shags? What, like close to a month now? Something like that? I think. I think you've been there for like a month now. Almost a month. First paycheck will be Among Us, AO. Among Us, eh? That's what we love to see, Shags. Let's be honest, that's the best part about working in any kind of profession. It's not the other parts about it, it's the day when you get paid. That's the best day. And if anyone actually tells you otherwise, they are a dirty liar. And we all know they are. Anyone who sits there and goes, oh no, it's for the job satisfaction. No, it's not. We all know it's not. The best day that you do is getting paid. That's the best day. Getting the money. Yeah, no. Should be good though, Shags. Be nice to see you getting paid properly for your work, you know? I know for a long time you were, you know, scrapping away, so it's nice that you're getting a good little pay packet for yourself, you know? Very happy with that. Oh, yeah, War Thunder again today. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing some more spading, as you know, as the title suggests as well, because you can all read. We'll get on with that in a little bit. We're not going to immediately start, but we'll get on to it soon. And, yeah, hopefully it'll be good. We'll see. Yesterday was an absolute belter of a day. Very, very good. Very happy with yesterday. Can't fault it. It was very nice. We got a lot of progress done. For anyone who wasn't here, we did 12 achievements. 12. You heard that correctly. That is a lot of achievements. So we did 12 achievements. Yeah, we absolutely stormed for Oblivion yesterday. We did a lot of stuff. It was very nice. I was very happy. Yeah. It was very good. We did the arena quest line. We also started the Dark Brotherhood, which we've done part of. We made some good progress there. Thank you for the 3 face button. Reading, what's that? Something that not that many people do, judging by the amount of people who get banned in this stream for breaking the rules. So I would suggest jags. It's not something that many people tend to do. Particularly those of a younger variety, shall we say. Them kids never read the goddamn rules. Yeah, today though, after a successful day of achievement hunting yesterday, hopefully it'll be a bit of a spade fest today. I'm hoping for anyway. Well, I say that, we aren't really going to get any spades today. We might get one spade today. I could see us getting one, but I think that's it. I say that because if you look at the current like landscape of where we are with all of our various things that need to be leveled and upgraded, we're kind of sat in a spot of like a few things are kind of in the middle of being done, and there is one though in the Challenger 3 TD that may finish today, but we'll have to see really more than anything. So yeah, SMH their head, not mine. Jags. Yeah, no, welcome in though to everybody. Hope you guys are all doing having a good one. Yeah, no, I hope it's going good, and everybody's having a nice Wednesday even. Oh, not Tuesday. Wednesday. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a nice Wednesday. We'll see how well ours is going when we by the end of stream. That'll be the one to look out for us, is how will we be doing at the end of the stream. So all I'm good saying we're doing good now, but after 5 hours of War Thunder, it'll be interesting to see what we are then, you know. I'm kind of intrigued, but also scared, you know. See what happens. May the snail grant you pen. I hope so. We got 650 of it in the old chally, so I mean, hopefully we'll be fine. We'll see. Get the game up. Get it open. Start cracking away. Been 15 minutes. People have had plenty of time if they wanted to pop in. I like to give people a little grace period at the start of stream to give them a chance to come in if they want to, but also at the same time, I'm not going to wait all day. Because I got stuff to do and people to beat in game, so can't afford to be hanging about all day waiting for, you know, folks to figure out the stream's life. So we're going. We're getting into it. It's gonna be great. We're also, I believe, only like a week away now. Just over a week from the release of the brand new Pokemon TCG set Destined Rivals, which I'm not going to be getting. So, yeah, that kind of sucks. We ain't going to be getting no Destined Rivals because it's too close before I go on vacation. So I'm not buying booster boxes. But yeah, that comes out in like a week if anyone's interested. So there you go. Right, I have to switch to the BRB and then switch back to this screen. There you go. That works. Hey, Oreo. Who the hell are you waiting on? Ain't no one here important enough for that. Oh, that's fair. I treat everyone equally, you know. No, I just give it a few minutes at the start, you know. Give people a chance to file in. But then after like 15 minutes, people had enough time if they were probably going to hop in, you know. So I just, at that point, I'm like, right, let's get into it. Quick sit rep on where we are. We're doing the Yestervark. That's what we're currently doing. Looks a bit like a tractor. Very weird looking vehicle. I mean, it basically is just a tractor with a gun on the back. So we're grabbing some XP on that while we work our way up the lines. And then for these three, Black Knight, we get 2 of these done today. It'd be nice, but meh. I'd like to get probably 3 of these done today and then leave me with at least 1 left. And then on this thing, well, we could spade this today. I could see it. So we're going to crack on and get straight into it. Like, I think we can spade the 3 TD today. Leave, then come back tour. Kind of. Yeah, my old vacation for the first time in a long time. Should be very nice. I'm very much looking forward to it. Well, I'm looking forward to it, but at the same time, like, I'm looking forward to the going and just kind of like disconnecting from everything for a bit side of things, you know? But then the flip side of like it being, it's kind of weird because it's the longest break I've taken away from stream basically ever. So it's going to be a little weird. And I hope it doesn't set me back too far, but we'll see. Also, financially, it's not the best thing, of course. Spending money to go on vacation and not making any for a few weeks is a bit, you know, it's a bit sucky. Well, it is what it is. I suppose that's the downside of taking time away from things, right? Oh, it's Coney. I remember that guy. We've seen him before. Should have started the party so I had something to come in to. SMH my head. In here we can start. Oh, Oreo's here. We can start. Yeah, exactly. That's who we're waiting for. We're waiting for you to, you know, pop up. Even though I knew you're probably already here lurking, to be fair, which you'll probably say in a minute. But pronunciation of that makes me want to lick uranium. Ace the fuck. There you go. There you go. South African vehicle. So I suppose you are the expert here in pronunciation of it. So there you go. Not a language I'm particularly familiar with. Assuming it's named in sort of Afrikaans anyway. One of the languages I'm not really very proficient at. Ain't no way anyone's going to drive across there, surely. You never know, though. Someone might cross in front of me. Hold up. It's bloody bush. No, bush is still going to stay there. Lovely. Stupid bush. Perfect. Okay. I can guarantee that I'll probably say it exactly the same as the way I said it before again, at least once more today, I suspect. Oh. Who was it who hit me? Leopard. Well, probably me dead. Just heckling, no one gets it right. I feel like it'd be particularly... It's a difficult language to get the pronunciation right on a lot of that stuff. Because it tends to be that a lot of things that are written in that language in particular are just either very strange the way they're pronounced or don't look anything... It's kind of like Welsh, where it doesn't look anything like the way that it's written a lot of the time. I find, anyway. Nah, it's not going to reach. We got a kill. I guess that was good. That was it, though. One kill. Bit of a quiet, subdued start. Gotta be careful I don't get caught out again. Is it literally the same fucking guy? Yeah, it is the same guy in his leopard who hasn't budged an inch since he killed me the first time. Because he's so fun.
Guys, I'm camping my leopard spot. I better stay here for 20 minutes now.
God, I really find that so boring when people do that shit. Like, have fun, leopard. Really is, even as South African, I screw it up enough. Yeah, it's an odd one, really. To say when it comes to languages, the closest I can put to it is Welsh. Yeah. Well, Welsh is kind of the same thing, where you have a lot of like random double letters and things, and people don't understand how they're pronounced, which is understandable. But then some of them will just sound completely different to what you expect them to, and it's very weird. Some not so much, but some of them are just very odd. Is this even worth repeaking? Or is this a bit of a suicide mission? Please pull forward, STRV. No. Ugh. This is a bit of a horrible spot to be in. Problem is, I can't really move up much either because of where they are. They've infested the whole castle. I can't really go around the corner because there's people watching all down that way, and I can't really go... I just can't really go anywhere. Everything's just full of people. So I annoyingly actually have to kind of just sit around and do not a lot at the minute. German main camping. Camp. Close, yeah. Thank you for the alert. I gotta wait for the smoke to clear because, well, no, I could go around the corner, I guess. We could try pulling around the corner. Why not? Go down there a bit. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We drive down here and get shot. Give it a bash. Ideally, I want to get past this wall, but I don't know if anyone's watching it. Oh, okay. Kind of surprised we got... Oh, there he is. He's actually not camping anymore. Damn, the leopard's actually moved. Kind of surprised. By kinda, I mean very. That's like the biggest surprise, biggest shock I'm ever going to get is that leopard actually moving from where he was. Well, that was handy. I'll take a free kill. He couldn't resist, could he? Mr. Camping Leopard has another go at me. Same guy. Oh, jeez. Leave me alone. He's like driven all the way up to here and he's like, oh, I can smell that challenger. He's over here. He knew. Misfire, nice. I'm dead then. Honestly, challenger, kill me. Don't let me die to this bloody leopard again. I swear, please. Good. I'm glad. I don't care that I died. I'm just glad that I didn't die to that annoying bastard in the leopard again. That was not the best match to start on, to be honest. It was pretty lackluster. Oh, nice. We get another box that I can't open. Lovely. Thing is, with a match like that, though, really, it's also a map I don't like very much. I think it's pretty well known at this point. I'm not the biggest fan of Iberia Castle. So, thankfully, I don't have to play it again. Yeah, I don't really like the map at all. It's not one that I like much. This one's not too bad. Advance to the Rhine. It kind of depends. Could be a bit hit or miss. Welcome in person, Think. How's it going? Welcome to stream. This is the spot I didn't want to go into, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no. No, we're good. Sure, there's a bit around here that kind of traps you in. Yeah, I hope you're doing well there, person. Think. You're having a good one today. Is the Beglite Panzer gonna come out around the corner? My guess is no, but you never know. Yes, just chilling right now. Nice, nice. You, when you say you're chilling, you playing games and chilling? Or are you just doing nothing? Just watching the stream and having a vibe? Oh, I knew that was gonna fucking happen, of course. SpongeBob isn't paying attention. Oh no, they killed him. Nice. I should have checked on my right first. That's probably my fault, really. But still annoying. SpongeBob probably could have killed him, but he was too busy YOLOing, so. He'll get a free kill on the beg light pans on it, I suppose. Or not. No, he killed him. Never mind. Nothing really. Yeah, that's fair enough, you know. Sometimes we've just got to do nothing. Just got to hang out and do not a lot. Fired. I'm not very sharp at the minute. I'm feeling a bit yeah, a bit slow on the draw right now. Not good, is it? I need to be quick on the trigger today. We got spading to do, so I'm in serious business. And I'm the only one not in the smoke. Don't like that at all. Honestly surprised I didn't cop one right in the arse then. I probably deserve to for going across so aggressively. And he kills me with that as well. Nice. Lovely. Well, that's don't know, story of the day so far really. The first two games a bit slow on the draw. Haven't really been punching those shots in where I want yet. It'll happen though, I'm sure. We'll start picking it up, but a slow early exchange in this one. Some not so sharp play from me, but hopefully we'll get a bit better. We'll sharpen up a little bit as the matches go on. Probably just need a bit of time to really get into it today. I haven't played any this week either, so I didn't play on Monday with Mirage. He bailed on me, so we didn't end up playing. So I haven't played for a few days. So I probably need a little bit of a kind of warm-up period. You got this. The dots though make me feel like you don't believe in me though, Bob. It makes it sound like you're just sort of telling me that for the sake of it. You don't believe in me. You don't believe it, do you? You got a regular hit then as well. Damn. We all watch judging. Hey, that's fair. That's all you can do, right? I just got hit by a ricocheting round off the side of that guy. The T90 just got hit by the Challenger, and he ricocheted and hit me. We all saw that. It didn't do any damage or anything, but it deflected and hit me somehow. That's kind of fun. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. Oh, hello. Oh, that's horrible timing. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh. I'm trying to like get in the mindset of this guy down here, the green player. So he's in the T90, right? And he comes down here, kills those guys, and then instead of turning around and going back to fight people, he drives all the way down here, does a long loop round, and then comes back. Why? Like what? What are we doing? What a weird route to go. Bit odd, but dare I say, if he was next to me, he may have saved me from certain death from one of those two people, but of course he decided to go the long way around, so it didn't help me. But must believe in yourself. To hell with what we believe. That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong though, in like the nicest way possible. It doesn't fucking matter what you guys think, does it? It ain't gonna affect the way I play. We'll get there though. Wow, cargo port as well. It's giving me all my favorites at the minute. Can't say I'm a fan of cargo port either, sadly. I tend to not really... I mean, Advance the Rhine is slightly different, but I can't really say that most of the city maps are really ones I enjoy all that much. I think a lot of it, though, is just because I play these vehicles, the British stuff, and not... Even when you get in the heavies and stuff, there's nothing really that's super well armored that suits town fighting all that well. Like, pretty much everything in the British tech tree feels like it's kind of more designed for open spaces. Other than maybe, like, the Churchills, but, I mean, other than that, they've got no firepower. So, they're not even really that good either for it. Bit of a pain, you know. Ah, we got this. This is the one. We're about to open it up here. We're about to open up the jets. I'm gonna lurk all the way down to my favorite little spot on the diagonal road coming up here and look down the kind of train tracks way, just around the corner here, and then see if I can catch anyone coming into B early on. Does sometimes work. You have to be very quick though if people cross to catch them, but... or close enough to spot them. That's the other option. That's a little annoying, isn't it? We missed him. Ramsagol. He's gone straight through and I haven't even reacted to it. Oh, leopard. No. Oh, fucking timing, dude. I love that. I wait the whole time. I'm like, yep, yeah. Well, let's move up. Go down in between the pillars. What happens? Leopard appears and shoots me. Love that. The timing on that could not have been better with me going down the other route and then the leopard appearing. That's actually phenomenal. I think that was the running theme of Sunday, if I remember correctly, is my timing was pretty abysmal. And the amount of times when I, like, appeared around a corner to peek something and then the other guy just, like, drives around and shoots me. What a pain it was. Just know we enjoy watching you blow up the baddies, and sometimes it's just the explosion, even if it's you. That's fair, you know. Don't give me the motivation to clean. Since you asked so nicely, go do it. Because once you get it done, you don't have to worry about cleaning anymore. You don't even have to think about it for another, like, few days or a week or whatever until you have to do it again. See? Go get it done. The same leopard is still there. Oh my god. Could be in a plane. Ricochet off his fucking lower plate? What? You're having a laugh. Are you serious? Ricocheting on a Leopard 2's lower plate with 550 pen, I think. There's sometimes when you can die and say, you know what, that's a skill issue. And then there's sometimes when you die like that, that's just like, how am I supposed to get, like, how am I supposed to play that better? Game's just like, nah, mate, fuck off. There we go. At least we got revenge on a different leopard, right? And I died to a plane. Oh my god. After all that, and then I got killed by a plane. For another day, yeah, that's true. Pay someone else to do it? Yeah. That's expensive, man. Step 1, go to main battle area. Step 2, get killed. Step 3, repeat step 1. Pretty much, yeah. That's all I've done so far today. See, if you get the cleaning done now, Oreo, then later on, after stream, you... I don't know, I'll hang out with you. There you go. That's motivation, right? You get to hang out with your favorite person in the whole world. Me. Right? You're gonna do that anyway? I mean, probably, but still. Let me have this for once, I swear to God. One day you'll let me have this. SMH my head. No, I won't. Please. Oh, actually, should I peek my new angle I discovered the other day? Anyone home? Nobody pushing B? Any enemies at all? No one. Oh, there is. Lil Soup, what a name. Lil Soup. What a name that is, eh? Okay, we got an assist. I'll take it. That's fine. We'll try and go down this right-hand road if we can as well, and see if I can, right on the map, I mean. I'm aware it's left from our perspective, but the map's orientated the other way. Let's do it. Person cannot know I'm coming. There ain't no way. I ricocheted. That was off the front of a leopard again. How am I ricocheting off leopard 2 front lower plates? How? That's twice now. This time was with 650 pen. How am I bouncing? That's unforgivable. Why are you up my ass, dude, as well? Fucking hell. I hate when people do that. Like, drive up behind me by all means, you know, but, like, don't park, like, 1 inch behind me. What are you doing? Ah. Light tank's not expecting me. No, he wasn't. I ricocheted again! What is happening? I ricocheted on the HSTBL. Oh, this game. It does not want me to do well today, does it? Nice, and I got shot by an M1A1. Will I get around the corner? Just. Yes, I'm just fixing my gunner. Please don't come around the corner. Fine, you'll behave. I'll still be watching and listening. Okay. That includes me, of course. Can't do anything too crazy and off the rails, you know. I'm dead. I'm gonna get circled by 3 people. 4 people, actually, on the map. Nice. That was good. That started off potentially so well and then went to shit very quickly. Just like every game so far today. So that's, yeah, looking interesting. I don't know what the problem is here. I guess I'm just, like, brain dead today or something. Or I'm just, I don't know. I mean, some of these situations, it's not really very lucky outcomes, right? Because, I mean, like there, I go in with a couple of people. Looks like I'm flanking across the sea and everything's kind of going well. And then all of a sudden, everybody dies. And then I'm just circled by 4 people. Not really so much I can do to get myself out of that. Albeit I got blind shotted by that M1A1. Like, I couldn't see him. He just got a shot off on me, which is gnarly, but... And maybe I could have checked the angle to see if there was someone there, but, like, am I really expecting there to be someone in that street when the people are all in front of me? Eh. You know? Oh, he's behind someone. There's also someone just down there in that mini side street, so... And I've hit the wall twice. Lovely. Please don't break my gun barrel. Okay, he didn't. Although I didn't kill him either, which is annoying. He's definitely going to shoot at me again. Bloody Puma, man. There's 2 people down here on the map behind these buildings who are about to start pushing me. I think. I mean, judging from the way they're moving on the map, it looks like they're down this little mini side street. One of them behind was moving around a lot more than the other one, so I don't really want to push forwards because I think that they're... Judging from today, they're probably going to drive up out of here the second I start moving. So I'll drive forwards and then I'll instantly get killed again, which I don't really want, so... But at the same time, are they just going to sit there all day? There's a strong possibility. And someone's killed one of them, so now I'm going to move. Okay. That was a bit of a waste of time. No kills still, no assists. Oh no, 2 assists. Never mind. Ignore me. Was someone just down here as well as the Puma. Don't know where the guy went though. They disappeared out into thin air. This leopard's waiting for me as well. Or STRV even. It's basically a leopard, right? It's close enough. You go around the corner though, which is annoying. I don't feel comfortable enough pushing that. Then again, this teammate's like YOLOing in there. This is horrible right now. I'm second guessing everything. Okay, we know this guy's just fired as well. And we didn't do anything to him. Well, much anyway. I can't really get the shot that I want without taking a hit here, I don't think. Silly clickbait. Nice. Ricochet again. That was a panic shot from me. It was a panic shot, but also it just wasn't a good shot either. I should have just, after spinning to get the shot on target, I should have just chilled out and just waited rather than pushing the corner, probably. I got a little over-aggressive there. It's a bit annoying. Have a good one, Bob. See you back in a bit. I guarantee you I won't be doing anything awesome, because at the minute it looks like I'm not going to be doing anything, basically, the entire time, so... No guarantees, but all I'm going to say is that it's, you're probably not going to miss much. I don't seem to be in one of those moods for doing crazy stuff at the moment. You never know, though. Engine's gone, and I'm in the middle of the street. Lovely. My favorite place to be stranded. Misfire. Misfire. Can't shoot because my gun's broken. Oh my god. Always doing awesome stuff. Blink and you miss it. Depends on the day, Shags. You finally killed me after just sitting there. Depends on the day, mate. Depends on the day. I sometimes do interesting things. Always might be a stretch, though. I'm always trying. I'm not always succeeding, though. As can be seen by this so far, where I've done nothing, basically, in several games. I mean, this one's kind of telling, though, by the fact that I got 2 kills, 2 assists, and I was second on the team. Like, That one, at least, is a little more excusable. Because you can kind of say nobody did well in that game, so it's kind of hard for one person to do well when no one on the team's doing anything, you know? Yeah, I don't know. We're just warming up, though. We're just warming up. That's it. And before we know it, we'll be on a heater. Right? Definitely, yeah? Yeah. Okay, this is a slightly better map. It's a better map, but it's kind of the wrong side for what I like, but we can probably make it work. I do way prefer the other side of Vietnam, though. We need I need a big shot, a big kill, you know, to get things going. I say this sometimes. I need a good shot somewhere, or just something, a really nasty kill, just to get the blood pumping a bit, you know, get things really kicking off. Because until then, I always find I'm a little bit slow out the blocks. It's a nice shot. How did I break his opposite side track without breaking the front one? That's an interesting shot to fire. I broke the tracks on the other side of that ZTZ without breaking the close ones. Interesting. I'll take it. It's a useful crit, but he's also got his gun broken, the ZTZ. He did the same thing to me that I did to him. So I penned him through the gun and broke his gun breach, and he penned me and broke my gun breach. He'll repeat this. Almost guarantee it. Be surprised if he doesn't. Maybe not. Doesn't look like he's that interested, which is weird. Chinese medium as well. I mean, he's basically a Russian medium. I'm surprised he hasn't had a go. Maybe he's scared after I punched his gun out. That's odd, though. Oh, he's running. That's weird. I thought that guy would have been all over having a scrap. Nice little pickup on the T90 there, though. We'll take that. The thing I've got to be conscious of now is getting shot from a flank, because I mean both left and right hand side is exposed and dangerous. Because there's people over here and we know there was people in the town. But I've got to be very careful about where I go now. I'll not leave my ass hanging out in the breeze. Yeah, Black Knight's dead though, which is good. I'm gonna go after the ZTZ. I mean, no I'm not. I'm gonna kill that Fuji. Or I'm not. I'll do it now instead. You ready? Never mind, he was behind a wall the whole time. Oh, what's wrong with me today? I'm not on my game at the minute. Seriously? Oh, it must have been the guy further back who hit me. I was gonna say. In a way, the ZTZ had gun depression there, surely. I just realized that was the worst place I could have stopped for a repair as well. It was right behind the guy, or at least close enough so that when he repairs, he's just gonna bump into me. I was trying to get further over here, but yeah, sadly the engine said no on that one. Good old British finest engineering. Gonna try and get up on the hill though if we can, and then try and shoot down on them. I reckon it's my best chance here against the ZTZ and that. Could be wrong, but no, he's already caught my track. Nice. Gun break. Nice. Gonna fancy my chances of penning his turret more than... This guy not realize he broke my gun as well. No, I don't know what this fella's doing. What all that weird shaking his turret about was very odd. Because, I mean, I could barely hit him, so I don't know why he was so worried about me shooting him. Very strange. He obviously thought I had a better shot at him or something, or he didn't realize he broke my He stopped me from shooting initially. Could have been a nicer shot as well. It's a bit of a shame, really, because the me and this Abrams, obviously. Well, this is the same guy, I think, isn't it? And that guy got my loader, so my reload was a couple of seconds slower. I would have definitely fired a shot off if I didn't have a dead loader. Whether or not I'd have killed him is a different story, but I would have definitely got another chance at least. Which is a little annoying. Always sucks a little bit when you have a situation like that where you kind of lose out on getting a kill probably because of a reload. You know, where you probably should be getting it, but the game just kind of says no. It is what it is, though. I'm kind of used to getting shit on by games these days. Luck never seems to go my way, so it is what it is. All you can do is control what you can control, right? And leave everything else to other things or other people. Yeah, kind of another shocking game here, really. Also, strangely, only a 2/3 lobby, which is weird. For kind of prime time European, like, gaming time of, like, 8 PM, 9 PM, kind of surprised that we've only found a half lobby. And by kind of surprised, I mean I'm actually very surprised that we have not found a full lobby. Kind of amazed, really. Oh, of course you peek this fucking side, dude. Because I was spotted, of course, naturally. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? We're just gonna kind of cling on for survival today rather than actually being productive and doing a huge amount, I think. We must have burned all of our goodwill yesterday on Oblivion. When we got 12 achievements. I guess today is just a day of shithousery, as they say. Well, it's a 1v1 now against the TKX because the other guy died. Although he's getting shot in the back, thankfully, by the clickbait. Whether or not he's going to be looking that way is a different story, though. Okay, his ammo's on fire, so he can't shoot. There we go. Oh my god, I actually played something well. Shocking. I almost can't believe it myself. I actually played that relatively well. And see it's a little scary there as well, because I might get shot by a missile in the back, which I don't want. WZ's going to run away as well, so... Thank you, Shags. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, was it? Shoot his dish, because why not? I haven't got anything else to shoot at. Well, they obviously know where I am, because I'm currently being spotted by the game, because I'm too close to the enemy base. Now I'm out of range, which is good. I'm kind of banking on the fact that whoever this is going to come around the corner, but... And they did. There we go. I was kind of expecting to come around as the Puma peak then, and it was going to be one of those awkward spots where I tried to peek that as he came around the corner and we both blocked each other. And then inevitably I would have got hit by, you know, the leopard or whatever, but thankfully we got away with that one. That could have been worse. Fancy had just fired a rocket off at one of these guys. I think it was a Puma as well, so like what I said earlier about being kind of conscious of it. And also, whoever this guy is, which I think is that WZ-111. Is it 111? 1001. He knows I'm here because I'm spotted because of being in the detection zone. So he knows I'm coming. He's just running away as much as he can, kind of like he did earlier. Smoking it off. I don't really understand what the point is. But maybe I'll be proven wrong in a minute when he kills me when I come around the corner. But it does feel a little redundant. There he is. I would swing the rear out. I don't think I can get it done before he reloads, though. Welcome in, Tokyo. How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. We're going to get helicoptered or something, aren't we? He's moved. Nice glitch there on the camera if you can see it on the far left-hand side. He's here still, probably. No, he's moved. Why would you move from the spot he was in? He was really well tucked in. That's an odd choice. He's literally just run away. He's gone around behind me, I think. Or someone's gone around behind me. It means now I have to win whatever this is in front of me and then turn around. Otherwise I get shot in the back. Yeah. So, I mean, I had to take a chance on pushing one of those sides because, I mean, someone was behind me, someone was in front of me. How am I doing today? I asked you first. Yeah. You tell me yours and then I'll tell you mine. How about that? I feel like this is inevitably going to be a bit of a waste of time going the whole length of the map again when the game's basically ended, but yeah. Hopefully I don't get shot down. Oh, he's dead. He can't kill me. Okay, we should be fine on the bombing run here. Doing just fine? Well, that's good. I'm glad you're doing fine. I'm doing okay. I mean, it's just a kind of nice missiles. Just kind of a normal... Why are we spinning upside down? Ooh. I'm doing kind of the same. I'm doing okay. Don't feel the greatest today, but it's fine. Guy almost certainly dodges. And he died anyway to a fucking missile. Never mind. Someone else killed him before my bombs would have landed anyway, so my entire Hail Mary was completely pointless. Yay! I like throwing my life away for no reason. We win the game as well, even if they recap B, because we're currently taking A. The game's over no matter what. Yeah. Might as well come over here though and see if I can clear out B. I think it's the... Well, it was the Puma. I don't know who it is now. Medium / MBT. Brother in Christ. Of course he sat there like that. Fully behind the beach house, obscuring his whole vehicle. Yeah, okay. Oh, I want to slam my head into the desk about 1,500 times in a row. Shuma just hit chat with a no you card. Yeah, you got no you'd. You really did. Ah, dude. This is something at the minute. Game ain't my biggest fan today, is it? This happens every once in a while, though, where we just have a day where, like, nothing seems to work out for, War Thunder. So I guess maybe it's just today is that day. We have every now and again where the game's just like, nah. And we just get unlucky, but, yeah. Not the cleanest at the minute, is it? Although thankfully I can go for a BRB in a minute, so I'm going to go do that pretty soon, and hopefully that'll give me a chance to go. Step away for a sec. I'm back. May the awesomeness prevail. Welcome back, Bob. There hasn't been any awesomeness while you've been gone, so don't worry about missing that at least. As for future awesomeness, can't guarantee that either, because it's not looking like it's going to happen at the moment, but you never know. All we need is one moment to spark something into life, you know? Starting to think that past me was right about something. Welcome in, Nee. What was past you right about? If you want to talk about it. how well you do. It's not a measuring stick of you being awesome. You being you is awesome. I do have a caveat to that, though. The caveat to that, you are right, though, in what you say. The caveat to that, though, I think for me is, like, usually if I play badly in games, it tends to shift my focus away from certain things, which makes the general experience lesser, you know? Like, if I'm playing bad, usually I just end up getting frustrated. And so it's like a worse off experience overall because of it, you know? So it's, like, harder to kind of make things good when things are kind of going wrong, you know? That's just my 2 cents on it, though. But, yeah, I don't know. I always find these like types of streams are harder when things like the game is just screwing you over, you know? At least in my opinion, I don't know. Should have left the base mix the same instead of trying to change it. Now it sounds like a swarm of hornets. Uh-oh. That's no good. Is there any way you can revert the change, though, Nee? Either way, I'm going to BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? And then hopefully I'll come back and we'll take the world by storm. So I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back again. Welcome back, everybody. We all have those days. Well done, the peeps will relate and accept. True. Just some days, though. It's not even just necessarily War Thunder days, but like sometimes it just happens, you know. Plays without saving. Fingers crossed it didn't auto-save. Ooh, I hope so. I hope so, Nitty. Fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. What we're hoping for. When in doubt, choose the one that makes the biggest explosion. Life advice with Bob. I suppose it depends what you're trying to do with, you know, as to whether that advice would be relevant or not, right? Not always the best thing. Picking someone that explodes the most, right? Like, for example, if I was going to go on a plane or something, I would want to go on a plane that would explode the least. Because there's a chance of me... less of a chance of me exploding with it, you know? In the event that the plane engine blew up or something, you know? I'd want an engine that wasn't going to blow the entire plane up if it decided to, you know, ignite. Very minor thing, actually, I just noticed as well. I know Bruised mentioned the other day. He didn't pick up on it yesterday, because I think I'd already done it. But I did adjust a bit of the boxes for the stream elements, scrolly bits on the screen. So some of the names and things for like the donos box at the bottom that he said were kind of like going off the screen. I've fixed now. At least I think I have anyway. I guess we'll see when Bruce comes in. I'll mention it and see if he notices it being the same. But yeah. We shall see. Weird that I managed to get this far up on Fire Arc though and not seen a soul yet. That's weird. Where are the enemies? This is a bit concerning. Centauro. And a Challenger 2. Oh yes. Always that premium one, isn't it? Never see the regular Challengers. Always the premium one. Oh, now you fucked up. He's lucky I only got his engine. Oh, he's on fire though. I did just get shot through that building, which is interesting. There we go. That's a nice little start. Having missiles in reuses your explosion, therefore a plane with missiles is better than... Okay. I see, I see. It's certainly cooler. I should have had a go at that, shouldn't I? I'll have a go at that Centauro when he repeats. There you go. Sometimes you don't need to see him to land a shot on him. Not a bad shot, that. That was a nice little dink over the top. Sadly, our light tank friend over here is dead, I think. Whoever he was. I think it was a 2S38. He's popped his clogs, as they say. Yeah, he must have been... Yeah, he's burned in front of the church. He must have been shot on a crossfire from the right, probably. Damn. Surprised he landed that. Also surprised he's still alive, considering where he was. That's kind of hilarious. It's kind of the same old classic thing of War Thunder I was talking about the other day that I find kind of amazing. Is you'll spend time watching people in this game, and it feels like whenever an enemy goes and sits, like here in the middle of the field, if he was surrounded by people, they would never shoot at him. If you dared do that yourself, where you went, you know what, I'm going to go sit out in the middle of the open and shoot someone, then nobody shoots them from your team. Kind of an interesting thing I've noticed. Like, you'd think that your team would be, like, absolutely frothing, you know, frothing at the mouth to try and get a kill on someone. But you can have people, like, just sit out in the middle of nowhere and they just get away with murder. Why is that missed? That must have been an obstacle or something. I'm surprised that shot missed on that guy. Maybe I've just lost my touch in the last couple of days. That's what my problem is. I lost. Oh, that was a nice shot. Getting hit by a challenger from over there, though. Like, what? Leave me alone. I'm not bothering you. Shame I didn't get an ammo ignition on that guy. That would have been quite toasty, wouldn't it? Ah, he's already waiting for me. Oh, these people are like obsessed with me in this lobby, aren't they? Everybody wants to kill me. Everyone wants a piece of me here. Ridiculous. Only cover I've got is this dead tank, so I guess I have to use that. And it's not going to help me. Coney gets me, of course. Traces work both ways. They do indeed. That is true. Also, welcome back. Thanks for the welcome back, Nee. I appreciate it, mate. Other than your musical stuff that you've been, you know, having trouble with today, how have you been, Nee? You been doing all right? Convenient. A little too high. Oh well. Can you imagine if that shot on the move had hit and killed him though? Crazy that would have been. That was millimeters lower. That was a freebie on that T90. Oh, it's so sad. I'm so close yet so far on some of these. 3 T90s down here as well. 3 of them. If I'd waited half a second as well. Shot under him somehow. Don't know how I managed that, but... There we go. Only took 3 attempts. He's going to shoot me now, isn't he? Go away, you little bugger. I ricocheted! How? Oh, this game is trolling me! How am I ricocheting on everything? I know he's a bit angled, but like, come on. Oh, this is ridiculous, man. Okay. Been doing pretty alright, I'd say. My sleep cycle has gone for a 6, but I'll fix it eventually. Yeah, that's fair, you know. That's kind of the same with me, probably. My sleep schedule is so dodgy, you know. It's all over the place. Ay, ay, ay. Something good? No. 25,000 silver lions. Not good then. We have 100k for free from the battle pass though, I guess. That's not too bad. And we can also buy another battle bond point thing as well. Buy one of them. Get 35 assists. That's not too bad. We'll take that. Why not, you know? Let's do it. This is also the nice thing we've got currently going on is we're at nearly, well, 5.5 million. Which is very nice. Yeah, it's good for buying stuff. We aren't really in any current pressure lions-wise, which is very nice. Ogwin Sadiola on YouTube. Worked till 6 this morning, then went to bed. Terrible, would not recommend. Fair enough. Can't say I disagree with your assessment. Working times like that can always be a bit funky. I feel like when it comes to like working night stuff, you either can do it or you can't, you know. Always, you're like one of those people who either can sleep during the day or you can't, and then it therefore determines whether or not you can do it. Welcome in though, dude. Because you never said your Snail Marys. Snail Mary full of crates, the premium is with you. It's fire rock again. I never get anything good from any of those crates. I did get the best thing I've ever gotten was recently. There's a picture of it in Discord. I think I got 100 golden eagles out of a box not that long ago. It was one of those like gold every 2-week boxes. I'm on something like 300 login days or very close to it at this point. So I was hoping that I would have got something better than 100 golden eagles in 300 days, but yeah, the game kind of said no. Welcome in, D-Wed. How's it going? How are you? What is this physics on this bush? There we go. It's gone. Stupid bush. An assignment due at 8 and well, had to do what I had to do. That's fair. See, it pays to be prepared, you know. Chip away at it over time rather than cram it all last minute. But, you know. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You got it done, that's the main thing. That's what we love to see. You actually got it finished. Heavy tank deal. Who's bringing a heavy in this tour? What's that going to be, I wonder? It was a KV2. Lovely. I guarantee this challenge is going to end up blocking the Type 10 if he swings out. I don't think he's going to, though. I don't see this guy swinging out around the corner. But... Not great. How about you? That's not great to hear. I'm doing okay. Brother, the whole fucking team is there. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's gone okay. Although I'm losing faith in saying it's going okay by the minute. Don't get nice things for login, really. I'm on 1200 or so. It's a scam. Yeah. Well, it's the same with the other boxes you get as, like, battle trophies. Some of the better ones you get. They give nothing either. I'm pretty sure, though. I've said this before. I actually think that the rates on them are vaguely rigged in the sense that, like, when you see it, it will tick over as it does, where it's going through... Okay. But it's going through like the list of stuff, scrolling through, and it always seems to go closer towards one and then backtracks and goes to the previous one. Or forwards, even though it's closer to the better reward. So I think it's inherently rigged, but I think the rates are designed in a way that it makes it seem like you're going to win more than you do. And then the game's just like, nah, just pulls it away from you, rips it away from you last minute, you know. You usually pace well, but this assignment was catching everyone off guard with the workload, plus exams starting next week and a ton of assignments are due around this time. Fair enough. As a ex-student myself, of course, it can certainly be an interesting time when you get near that exam period. I always used to try and chip away at a lot of my assignments and things sort of as early as I could, even if it was just little bits at a time, you know. Because it was more of I didn't really want to do them in the first place, so I just do like a little bit at a time, so it was the least worst thing I could do. Please go away, Abrams. Why'd you have to break my barrel? He's going for my mantler. He's going to try and kill me. Yep. Somehow didn't break his gun breech either, as he pens me through... I think that wasn't even through the mantler. I think he got through my turret front, which is funny. Got all his bushes on the front as well, because he's a real hero. What a guy. Maybe open 2 of those 600 GE crates. Never wasting them there. Oh, the Gaijin coin ones. I think the Gaijin coin ones. I don't have any of those. Maybe I'd do it as a meme if I ever applied to their CC program, because they give you some Gaijin coin when you do that. Buy some boxes, open them up on stream. The Gamba stream, see what we get. We get absolutely nothing. I already know we would, but... Be kind of fun though, wouldn't it? Just doing a War Thunder box opening stream. And that's all we do, is just open a few boxes. Oh, I thought he was dead. I thought he died on the way between the two of those. The fact that his teammate, my teammates have all just died over there is not great though, because the TKX has now kind of got free reign. Getting shot by that guy as well, or I was. I really hope that this Abrams pushes a little when I go in here and he doesn't just leave me to my own devices, because I'm going to be annoyed if he does. What a lot of this will come down to is whether this TKX knows I'm coming as well, which he probably does, but kind of be, I mean, if I can see him, he'd probably see me. It's gonna be a question of, is he ready though? Like, you know, which he's almost certainly gonna be, isn't he? Yeah, he's behind there. He knows I'm here now. He's seen me. That's a waste of a shot. He peeks me now. No. Thank you for the whales, Redeem Shags. I'll get on that in a second. Hang on, I'm in a bit of an intense moment. That missed. Oh, come on. What is blocking that shot? I don't know what blocked the first shots there. I don't think there's anything in the way of that STRV. Unless it's the corner of that house. That's the only thing I can guess, is it's like the corner of this house. But it didn't look like it should be blocking that. I'll, hang on. I'll try and park up and get the whales going. Give me a second. It's my phone. Some Nige in here, is it? But in here, phone's lagging up a storm. Bloody hell, it won't even unlock. Come on. Why are you so laggy, phone? I have to get a new phone along with a new laptop, if I decided to get one anyway. Replace the life support laptop and then sort out a new phone at some point. I've had this phone for a long time though. Phones are expensive, but I just don't really... I don't like spending money on phones. If I swing out here, am I gonna die? Alright, the answer's no immediately anyway. Here we are though, Shags. 5 minutes. Wales counter has started. Thank you for the redeem. I appreciate it as always. I hope you enjoy the whales that you get. It's not too bad, hopefully. Lovely, that was not bad actually. I'll take that shot. Quite nice. Quite a clean little shot that was. Not too shabby. They say as I'm... Yeah, nice. It would have helped if I was not fucking around with the timer and was actually playing with 2 hands rather than just messing about. But there you go. I got myself killed there like an idiot. So that's my own fault. Should have actually been paying attention. But have a good one, Bevan. Appreciate you hanging out and whatnot. Yeah. Thanks, mate. You have a good one. And I'll see you when I see you, right? What do you have? What, phone-wise? I use Xperia's, so I have a Sony phone. I can't remember what the model type is, to be honest, because I honestly probably got it like 7 years ago or something. 6 years ago, so I can't remember which one it was, to be fair. I've been using Sony phones for a couple of years, though. I do like Apple stuff in general. The problem is with Apple, a lot of the stuff that they do is a little bit scummy, and I don't like it. Like, for example, how a couple of years ago they got caught and they had to reveal it in a report somewhere for a court thing that they... with every update of iOS, they deliberately nuke the battery. So that they you know, it basically encourages people to buy a new device by nuking the battery slowly over time with each system update. And it kind of partitions it off so you have less of a battery to use and things like that. When they got caught doing things like that, it, you know, I lost a lot of interest in any of that stuff, and I haven't bought a new Apple device for bloody years now. But when it comes to phones, I have no interest in the phones, but the tablets, though, I've used an iPad for a couple of years. I like an iPad, but you know, the phone's not so much. Have a good one, Bob. I like Apple stuff, like cider. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard it goes very well with pork, Shags. A bit of Apple stuff. When you put it with a bit of pork, changes the game, mate. Clutching my pearls? No. I'm not. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not a die-hard Apple person. I just don't mind this stuff. I like Android though as well. I mean, I have both. I don't have a phone, obviously, as I say, from Apple, but I have a tablet. And then when it comes to phones, as I say, I have a Sony phone, so I don't have a yeah, I don't have an Apple phone, no. Seriously? Ugh. Not the start I was looking for. Was a miss as well? Unbelievable. I don't know. I don't know, man. While there's part of me that's going, you know, I don't think I'm playing that well today, I think I'm being robbed on some of these shots. There's some daylight robbery going on here with some of these. Some of these should be hitting, surely. Welcome in, Spartacus. It's Nox Ius. From TGS, yeah, that's the one. Nox Ius, that's what they call me. Emphasis on the Ius, you know. That's my nickname, like, that's what people call me. Old Ius. Come on, leopard, mate. Thank you. I was lucky. No, I wasn't lucky. It was a nice shot. It was well played is what it was. Just like that. Lovely. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, they just fed me 2 free kills, but I'll take them. Considering the situation, I will take 2 free kills, you know. I need a bit of summon. A bit of summon to, you know, put a bit of pep in my step, as they say. Spruce up the games a little bit. Get us going in the right direction. Because we're a bit slow out of the blocks still. You know, we're an hour and a half deep. We're a bit slow. We're not quite accelerating into the mid part of the stream, you know. The timer's gone off as well, but I'll keep doing it for a minute or two. But we're not, you know, we're just a bit slow. Lumbering at the moment. We're not quite accelerating, you know, into the next phase of... Oh, fuck off. Seriously? Oh, he's going to peek the corner. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. You know, we get going, we get into a decent position, get a couple of nice kills, and then we're just like, oh, what's that? An MBT on the other side of the map suddenly wants to kill you? Oh, that's a shame, innit? I just get bitch slapped into oblivion. Unbelievable. Sony, now there's a manufacturer after my own heart. Sony as a manufacturer might still be good, but Sony as a company in general these days is a bit of a joke. Particularly their games stuff these days. Sony as a games publisher these days, or a games company, is interesting to say the least. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of Sony anymore when it comes to a lot of that stuff. To be fair, pretty much all the big few are all over the place when it comes to that stuff. Microsoft, Sony, and... Really? Fuck off, man. Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo are all kind of in the shite at the moment, aren't they? I mean, Xbox pissed everyone off after a great launch of Oblivion because they upped their prices, which people thought they weren't going to do. Nintendo pissed everyone off by upping their prices, and then Sony are just kind of inept. and try and lock everything behind paywalls. I'll tell you what, it's quite funny that Microsoft basically opened up the floodgates to collaborations with stuff purely because of the fact that they removed their exclusivity. Yet Sony still, like, is so up their ass about it. It's unreal. Unless I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Sony is still like, no, we ain't giving anyone exclusivity on our games other than us. It's just like, you've literally won the fight. Like, Microsoft is not keeping anything from you anymore when it comes to a lot of its big franchises, and you're still like, nope, oh, we can't give them anything. Nope. And it's like, come on now. Like, do you think it would really be that big of a harm if you opened Ghosts of Tsushima, for example, up to other people to play rather than just Sony devices and PC? Might give the game a second wind, considering it's a really cool game. But and HTC a few years back, an iPhone 7 Plus, iOS felt like software with training wheels. Didn't like it. I then got an LG, best phone, beast of a phone, but as time went and the battery went, now I have a Samsung A54. Sony is still my dream phone. Probably will close before I get one. I don't know. I mean, plus, it might be different over there. Over here, they're not that hard to get hold of, to be honest. You can get them relatively cheaply as well. A lot of them tend to decline in price very quickly, so you're able to pick them up relatively easily, I would say. Like, I've never had a problem getting one. That was the shot. Brother. That was the angle and everything. I just couldn't hit him. Ah. Another dog of a game. Ugh. Disgusting. Kind of tank looks. Oh yeah, challenger. Yeah, pretty much. To be fair, basically everything at this tier kind of looks the same. They all have this same, like, kind of angular body. I mean, that guy just drove in front of me. I don't know what I was expecting. Angular body and kind of like the sloped turrets. They pretty much all look the same. Some of them have slight variations, but yeah, majority of the vehicles at this tier, other than like the Chinese ones and the Russian ones, basically look identical. Leopards are slightly different, but they still have the same like structures and things. They look pretty much the same. Yeah, Challenger. It's Challenger 3, Challenger, and then 2 Challenger 2s I have right now. One's called the Black Knight, and the other one's the 2E. Although, sadly, the games currently aren't living up to the Challenger's legendary reputation, because I'm playing like shit. With my new PC running, I might get Game Pass again. Hey, old Shags. Nice. I think if people can afford it, because it is getting more expensive every year, it seems. If you can afford to pay for Games Pass, and you don't mind forking out the money for it, rather than buying new games outright, I think it definitely is a good investment. But it kind of just comes down to whether you want to pay a monthly fee. I mean, I kind of look at it like this. Realistically, with, like, if you take the financial part of it aside, of the, will I actually buy X amount of things? If I look at the price of Games Pass for 12 months and then go, realistically, how many games would it cost me to get to the price of Games Pass for a year? These days, it's like less than 2 AAA games a year. And I'm like, realistically, am I going to play the equivalent of more than 2 AAAs a year? Yes. You know? So, like, kind of, that's how I justify it and view it as worth it. But I think it really just depends on how much you actually play on it, you know? Like, in my case, most of the stream has revolved around Game Pass for a while, what with Skyrim and Oblivion and Mass Effect and stuff like that, which we never would have been able to do without it, so that also helps. So for me, as a like stream side of things, it's a lot more cost effective to do that than it is to buy multiple new games, which is why usually I'm not all that keen if people suggest things in stream where they'll just be like, you should play this, and I'm like, maybe. Usually the answer is because that shit's a $60 game, and you know, I ain't gonna spend that much on all these different games that people want me to play. Especially when, as I've mentioned before, the other thing that's like puts me off of these types of things is when someone will bug me about something for ages, like doing the Tauros only run, and then I do the Tauros only run, they don't watch it, and then they're like, oh no, do it again. It's like, bro, so that's your fault for missing it. Like, I didn't magically change stream schedule, you know, streamed at the same time on the same days for the same Pokemon run that you asked me about for months, and then, you know, if you missed it, it's on you. But yeah. Only good news I heard about AAA companies is possibility of Battlefront 3. By the gods, I hope EA doesn't make it. Oh, they will, because I think they still own the rights to it. I'm pretty sure EA owns the rights to the Star Wars games right now, don't they? Like, all of them? Or am I wrong on that? They at least own the rights to Battlefront, as far as I'm aware. And then they'll have DICE make it. Which, the thing is, like, DICE as a company is fine, because they made the Battlefield games, right? They know what they're doing. They made some really great games. I think the problem is like, with the setting of Battlefield, which was amazing, just doesn't quite fit the same for a Star Wars title. And I think, like, the actual Battlefront and Battlefront 2 that we got a few years ago, I actually don't think the games themselves were that bad. What I think kind of more so happened with those is... Okay, I didn't expect to kill that. But I think more so what happened with those games is people looked at them and they compare them to the OG ones, which, of course, it's always going to be hard to hold up to something like that, you know? It's like, if you look at Oblivion, right, which they released a couple of weeks ago now. If you look at Oblivion, say they hadn't made basically an exact reskin of old Oblivion, just with a couple of little updates to things here and there, and they've made a new, like, take on Oblivion, right? Just for argument's sake, what would have happened? The first thing anyone would have done would have gone, oh, well, it's not as good as the original. And they would have just compared it with the original, and that would have been it. Which is the problem that a lot of those games always suffer from, like Battlefront and things like that, where they come back to a legendary series after 10, 20 years, is everyone just goes, yeah, well, the old one was better. And it's like, I'm sure there were some parts about the old one that were better, but we also have 20 years of nostalgia, you know? It's the same thing with a lot of those games. Like, Skyrim is the same. As I said before, when someone came in and asked me once and they said, is Starfield better than Skyrim? And it's like, well, Skyrim's got, like, you know, 13 years of nostalgia or whatever behind it. So it's hard to, like, look at the two and compare them and actually have them on equal footing, because one of them's a game you've played for 10 plus years. Oh, you actually caught me with that! Are you joking? Bruv. Thought I was safe. Oh well. There are different levels to Games Pass. There is, I believe. There's Games Pass Ultimate. There's Games Pass PC. I think there's a just like base Games Pass, which is the console one. And then there's been, I don't know if they've actually released it, but there's been loads of like rumors and stuff swirling around for ages that they were going to add like a Games Pass Basic at some point. Don't know if it actually happened. From what I'd seen and heard, Games Pass Basic was going to be Microsoft's, if it became a thing and wasn't just axed, was going to become Microsoft's first attempt at making a free version of Games Pass. However, the trade-off would be that you could play, you wouldn't get access to everything, you wouldn't get like day one releases or anything, but you would have access to most of the Game Pass library. However, you would have to watch ads in order to fund it. So you would get it for free, but you would have to watch ads somehow, and I don't know how that would be or how it would take shape. That's just from what had been like previously talked about in the past and what had been insider leaked and things like that, is that that's the road they were going down with it if they were going to do it. I have no idea if they've still pursued it or not, because I don't think anyone's mentioned anything about Games Pass Basic for a while. If anything, it's been more of the Games Pass talk has just been about them scrapping like more features from it and increasing the price rather than anything else. Because I heard about, like, they were going to add, like, another tier. They were going to up the price of Ultimate, and they were going to add another tier and change it. And thankfully, they haven't done any of that stuff yet, though. Because, I mean, I'm not sure Microsoft's best option right now would be to change all the pricing and all the structure of their best service and piss everyone off again. But, you know, it's Microsoft, so who knows what they're going to do. They'll probably do, like, the worst thing possible out of all the options, like they did with the After Oblivion. Sold it for $50 and got everyone's hopes up, and then they went, oh, by the way, guys, we're raising all our prices by the end of the year. Enjoy a 30% or whatever upswing in price. Like, thanks, Microsoft. I was looking away. Can you do that again? No. No, honestly, though, it's like... I think that's the thing. That was kind of like the final straw for me when it came to those things. It's like... don't get me wrong. If people want to watch stuff, that's great. And also, you know, people be busy, right? People have lives and stuff, and that's fine. I'm not complaining about that. But if it's at the stage where there's one thing that someone wants that they've bugged me about, literally for months at that point, and then I finally do it, yeah? Finally do it. We've been building up to it. I've been talking about it for weeks and months and going, Tauros, we're going to do Tauros. It's going to be the last Pokemon run. It's going to be the big greatest one. And then I do it. The person's nowhere to be seen for the next, like, however long I do it for. And then they come back and they're like, oh, damn, I missed it. Can you like do another one? Fuck off. No. Why don't you go do it if you want to do it so much? Why have you got to watch me do it? Watch the VODs. Like, I don't know. That's what they're there for. It just pissed me off, that one. Stuff like that just annoys me, you know? It's like... At the end of the day, like... While I will play games and stuff, and you guys will watch, and that's kind of what it's about, and that we build a community from it, at the same time... I'm also going to do stuff that I want to do, not necessarily stuff that everybody wants me to do. You know? And if I'm going to go to the trouble of doing something that someone's pestered me about at that point for months, whereas all they ever fucking mentioned was Tauros, 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 the least they could have done is actually watched it. And I know they never watched the VODs either. So, I don't know. It was a good job that at least with the Tauros one, it was something that I kind of enjoyed doing myself, and it was kind of my line in the sand of that's the final Pokemon run. But it just annoyed me, man. Considering Prime Video is now showing ads even for paying customers, IDK. Yeah, that's a scummy move by Amazon, honestly. I think that's disgusting that they did that. I mean, that being said, they actually do that with Twitch. Again, many times I've had discussions with people about this where they've gone, no, they don't. You don't know what you're talking about. Look in your Twitch settings, go under monetization, go to subscribing, like subscriptions, and look at what the first checkbox says. It's ad-free viewing for subscribers, which you can switch off. People don't believe me that that's a thing. I don't know why, because if they just use their eyes and look for themselves, they could go and figure it out. But the amount of times someone has told me that I'm just saying that and it's not real... Fucking look it up yourself. It is real. Like, so technically that exists on Twitch as well. You can make people pay for a sub and then go, yeah, well, you don't get any ad-free viewing. It's craziness. I don't think it should be a thing, really. But them doing it with Prime Video, I think, is a disgrace, to be honest. And wouldn't surprise me if it put a lot of people off the service. They haven't right now, so welcome back, Oreo, by the way, as well. Hopefully the cleaning went well. Or has been going well. I'm not sure if you're done yet or not. You might have just come back in because we were talking about something that you knew a bit about. Hello. And he hits that. Of course he does. Yep. Yep. Right in the turret ring. Yep. Oh, someone please put me out of my misery already. Thank you. Right now it's just basic PC or Xbox and the Ultimate. Okay. So I know, let's say, I'd heard loads of rumblings about them talking about maybe introducing other tiers, but I guess they just haven't done it yet, which is good. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've said it many, many times. I'm not going to get into all of it again because I don't know how many times we talked about it here, but the games industry is a joke at the minute, quite frankly. And a lot of the big publishers and companies and games in the industry at the minute are a joke, quite frankly. And they give so little of a shit about their customer base, it's unreal. Like, they properly just fleece everyone, man. And I think the worst part is, like, for every person out there, right? Now, some people say I'm just being cynical about it, but then there's me who also doesn't want to pay £80+ for one game, right? And there'll always be that one person who goes, "Now, well, the cost of inflation dictates that actually games should be £120 a game instead of 80, so you should think yourself lucky." There's always one of those people. But for all of the people out there that will be like me, that will go, right, I'm not going to buy any new games then. Like, I'm just not going to support AAAs that charge $80 for a game and make substandard quality games time after time. There's that one guy who's, like, frothing at the mouth, waiting for Ubisoft to release their next game that's the same as a previous game they've released, that's arguably worse, and then just be like, "Yo, yeah, the best game I've ever played. Please, Ubi, take my money." You know? So it's like, you can't win. Like, Nintendo's a good example of that, right? They pissed, like, everybody off because they increased the prices, and then the Switch 2 is going to come out at $450 starting point, right? Nobody wanted that, and nobody's happy about it. Except, like, the full-on Nintendo stands who are, like, loving it. And it's like, why? Why support it? That's what I don't understand. Like, why would you sit there, even as a Nintendo fan, and go, "Yes, they're charging me even more money for the same games. Let's fucking go." Like, who can get behind that? I don't get it. I think it's just like some people are so kind of like delusional about like the things that they like, that they fail to see any form of like criticism that can be dragged out of it, and they can only see like, well, it must be a good thing. It's literally the meme of like, "Leave my multi-million-dollar corporation alone. Don't you be out there insulting Nintendo. No, don't do it. Stop being a big meanie and talking about Nintendo screwing people over by asking for £80 for a re-release of a game in an upgraded form." I will say one thing, you know, the same type of people will also say that you're biased against them because of stuff like that. Here you go, I'll throw them a bone as well, those types of people. Not that there's anyone here in the stream who's like that, because I know that you're all, what's the word? Intelligent, that's the word. But none of those people will be here anyway, and they'll all have left anyway. When the second I mentioned the word Nintendo and said anything negative, they'd have probably doxed me or something. But one thing they did do, and it would have been an absolute outrage if they didn't. Praise the fucking Lord. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is getting a free upgrade on Switch 2. Thank the fucking Lord, man. If they actually charged people for an upgrade of Scarlet and Violet on Switch 2 for a game that was broken as shit, to the point where it should have just launched basically on Switch 2 level hardware to begin with, it was that bad on Switch 1. If they'd have charged people for that, oh my god, that would have been such a slap in the face. But you know that if they had, the Nintendo fanboys would have gone mental about it and been like, "Oh, well, you should want to support them." You know? Some bollocks. But, oh, it's just so annoying. I find it so frustrating, man. Being the games company is the evil, I present to you NVIDIA's 8GB VRAM 5060. So bad they have to bribe the reviewers. Dude, that's the same thing as well. The new graphics cards from NVIDIA are a complete scam as well. As far as I remember from what I saw, basically the only features that they have over the 40 series of cards is they have this new, like, AI emulation shit that's designed to boost frames. Because everything needs AI in these days, doesn't it? Because we literally can't do anything for ourselves these days as people. We have to just slam a bunch of AI in everything and then say we've made something new and innovative. AI is good in some situations, but the vast majority of AI from what I've seen is just inept and pointless. Particularly the generative AI stuff anyway, it kind of just leaves a horrible taste in the mouth, because you know that realistically, as someone who has many artist friends on the internet, I suspect at least one of them, if not more of them, has had their work scalped by Twitter for their machine learning stuff. and it's been thrown into some kind of generative AI soup of shit that they draw from to make their art pieces. Which is why I hate it so much. Anyway, we're going to chill here for a second. Actually, no, we'll go in. I thought we had less time. Don't pay for any streaming thing except Twitch. Just watch movies and shows. The only thing I ever pay for as well is Prime, but that's so I can get stuff delivered next day. That's basically more of why I do it, and I just get the Prime sub as a benefit, so I can also give back to someone else on Twitch, which is nice. Cleaning seems to have insisted on me washing my bedding and nothing else. Hey, it's still a start though, you know? It's better than nothing. Not the funny type of haha jokes. Yeah. Ball on extortion. 100%. Can't stand company fanboys. Me neither, dude. They piss me off. Also, they can legally break your console if they deem you've been... Yeah, exactly. If you've done anything to apparently break Nintendo's terms of service, they can brick your console remotely. The console that you paid 400 quid for, they can brick it if they deem that you've done something unsatisfactory to Nintendo's code of conduct or whatever. That's a big word for some of us. What, intelligent? Yeah, but come on, I'm comparing you with, like, Nintendo fanboys here. I mean, literally a brain-eating a fucking amoeba is more intelligent than a lot of those people. Those are the type of people who would get given a box with no game in for $100 and go, oh, wow, thank God Nintendo's given me a collectible box. Yeah, thanks, Nintendo. And it's like, are you okay? Are you people actually all right? Like, or is there something missing upstairs, or like what's happening then? Like, genuinely, they're the type of people you could give them nothing. You could give them a birthday present that's an empty box, and they'd be well thrilled with it if it came from Nintendo. They think that was the best gift anyone had ever given them. Oh my god, an empty box full of hopes and dreams that will always be unfulfilled because it's Nintendo, and let's be honest, they don't have a great track record these days. Could you spell that for us? English isn't my second language. Yes. And by yes, I mean Google exists. That's my other favorite thing these days as well. It's just telling people Google exists. Also a nice one. Well, there's someone there on the corner. Okay. Gunner dead. Alright. Oh, I got shot across here. Mate, oh, never mind. I'm not going to get across there now. My driver's dead? No, my driver's alive. I think he's the only crewman left. That's the problem. Who am I kidding? English is my first language. No, I don't know. It just annoys me, though. I think it annoys me because... realistically, games companies and things like that could do so much better. They just choose not to. They give mediocre stuff to people and they lap it up and say it's amazing. And it's like, yes, while it's good that they make anything at all and they make something that we can all play and do fun stuff with, at the same time, it's just fucking... just... no. If they give you something absolutely substandard that could be so much better, and you choose to willingly accept it and go, oh yeah, this is better than nothing. It's like, no. You should be wanting better games. For the prices that people have to pay these days for games, you should be wanting the best experience you can get for $80. Not something mediocre that you've basically played 10 other times from other people over the years, and you just get the same game again. Even games that are like pretty good these days, it's still not enough to warrant $80. I just got cross-mapped, didn't I think? No, I got shot in the back. Where the hell did you come from? How did I get shot in the back? Eh, that's weird. People are willing to will answer the Google thing with let me consult my AI. Yeah. Yeah, let me ask ChatGPT. Dude, that's such a sham as well. This is going to be like one of those things where people are just going to think it's like me being salty as a student. I think it's kind of insane that people can get away, and you have like companies like Grammarly that exist that went from, we've just made like an interesting spell checking software, to just cram a bunch of your answers into our AI software and it will write it for you. Enjoy having a paper written for you for free. And it's like, bro, what?
Shut, but you lot just won't stay
Legend
down.
76
This
Gaming.
is
Thank you for the
yours
raid.
now.
I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm gonna guess you must have been playing War Thunder. Although there's a possibility you weren't. You could have been playing something else with, and 2 might have been in your community, but we'll see. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'll give you is there any mods who can do a shout out real quick? That would be lovely. Thank you. Hello. Can I not shoot through the Ferris wheel? Or is it just he's further around the corner? Welcome in. Playing War Thunder. How are the games? Thank you for the shout out, Oreo. I'm playing... Yeah, that wasn't good. Thank you for the shout outs. Ooh. Back up quickly so I can repair and then do things. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, Legend 76 Gaming. Enjoy the lurk. Make sure you do some post-stream self-care stuff if you need to. Thanks for raiding. I appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you had some good games. If you need to do any post-stream stuff, feel free to go do it. Snacks, drinks, all that stuff, you know. I appreciate it. It's War Thunder. I mean, you're not wrong, to be fair. I'm having a bit of a day of it too. I just can't seem to get anything going for myself today. It's been a dodgy one for me. I mean, albeit I'm playing the British, so I mean, you know, I'm kind of asking for it, I suppose, by playing a not the best nation, but still. Why is that killed? That was a lucky one. I just clipped his missile. Yeah, I'm gonna guess. Well, I might be wrong. I'm gonna guess you're playing ground. So who knows? Maybe you're playing planes. I'm gonna guess you're playing ground, and then I'm gonna say you were playing. I'm gonna take a guess. Chinese. There you go. You're playing Chinese vehicles, weren't you? I know I'm right. If you're actually playing Chinese vehicles, that'd be insane. It's gonna be Japanese, isn't it? Oh, British. Okay. A fellow sufferer. I see. Someone who also enjoys the perils of the British tech tree. Close to 10.0. Oh, nice. As you can see, I'm up at the 12s now. Well, I'm trying to spade everything, so it's... I've already gone through that phase. Although I will say, 9 and that is quite nice. When I did the chieftains, I quite enjoyed that. Strangely, I got on really well with the chieftain, and then when it came to the challenger, I just sucked. And I couldn't get the same level of like lethality that I was getting with the chieftain. It was wild. Ooh, this game's dragged on a little actually as well. It means the break might come up a little soon. Hopefully that might happen. Up to the Chieftain Mark 10. The Chieftain Mark 10's really good. I quite liked it. I think it's not my most played vehicle. It's got the most kills in of anything I've played, I think. I don't tend to like linger too much on most vehicles. I think I've only got like 200 games in it or something. I've got like 300 kills in it. 300 and something kills in it. I did quite well in the old Chieftain Mark 10. Oh, I'm dead, probably. Who's shooting that guy? Heli? No idea what was shooting that leopard. Oh, he's detonated my smokes. Oh, yes, that's lucky. Working on spading it. Yo. I thought that the chieftains were a pleasant experience to spade. I think a lot of it is actually like tier for tier. Their pen is quite good. And you're not really facing too many crazy vehicles yet. And then when you get to like a little bit higher, when you get into the Challenger Mark 2s and then the actual Challenger 2, things kind of hit the fan, and then you start running into like T80s constantly and T90s and disgusting vehicles. Abrams becomes something that you'll see about every 2 seconds, and Leopard 2s. Like that fella. Go and dive. Let's drive over his corpse as a show of disrespect. There you go. That hasn't worked. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. We're fine. Hey, we got the final kill. Not a great game, but it was okay. Decent enough, right? It was decent enough. The hell was that? There was just some random guy stood there then. Oh, I don't see that. We just saw a random bloke just stood in the foreground of the camera. We have finally got our upgrade on the artillery support though, which is good. It's only taken us way longer than it should have. That's awful that it's taken us so long. Oh, I hate that so much. 2 to go though on our Challenger 3, which is nice. The 2E I think was really close, yeah, to adjustment of fire, which is nice. That might help with our accuracy a touch, and then chipping away with a Black Knight, but it's taking some time. Just so everybody knows, so there is going to be a BRB very quickly. It's just to get rid of the pre-roll ads for the next hour. So it'll just be a quick 3-minute break. So I'm going to step away from the PC. I'll be back in a sec, okay? Give everyone a chance to have a quick break if anyone wants to go do anything. And then we'll carry on and be back in a minute, okay? So BRB everyone, back in a sec. And again, thank you for the raid, Legend. I appreciate it. We'll be back in just a sec. Okay. And I am back. Welcome back, everybody. BRB successfully done. So now we should be free from those pesky pre-roll ads for the next hour, which is rather nice. Yeah. So, let's carry on, shall we? Get it going again. Get back into it. Get cracking. Nice to finally get something, being the artillery support here. I'm happy with that. And we're also right next to our next one, which is the adjustment of fire. I will say probably we've taken a bit too long to do those for my liking, with the fact that we're 2 hours in and we've only just gotten them. But with the quality of games we've had, it's not entirely unexpected that we've taken a while to get some of those upgrades. So it's yeah, kind of hit or miss, you know, on whether or not it's a bad day or not. Been a little bit ropey, I'll put it that way. Come on, game, get us in. I'm fresh and ready. Get me into another match. Throw me in. Ready to get in the mix again. Give me a good map this time. This could be worse. I want like Mozdok, that would be perfect. Game on Mozdok, game on I don't know. Mozdok, that's all I want. Just give me Mozdok. Love Mozdok, it's my favourite map. Even if it is horribly balanced, quite frankly. I just enjoy it quite a lot, though. I think some of it's kind of like nostalgia, considering I've had, I think the best game I ever played was on Mozdok. So a bit of like a kind of nostalgia, rose-tinted glasses thing, I think. But still, I just like the map. Best game I had was 16 kills, which was, funnily enough, was in the Chieftain. I think it was when, it might have been my first game I got the Mark 10 unlocked. So I had the Mark 5, the Mark 3, and the Mark 10, I believe. I think it was the first time I used the Mark 10. I went kind of crazy. It was very nice. Thinking about it, actually, for the single cap variant of this map, it's actually a lot nicer. Whoa! This Leclerc has flipped over. Hello, look at me being helpful. He didn't think he was getting back on his tracks now, did he? Not even as much of a thank you in the chat for doing that. I hit my teammate's wreck. I should have just aimed in like a normal person, shouldn't I? That would have been good. Then again, it would have been nice if I didn't have to deal with the Leclerc flipping on his roof, but, you know. It's what it is. That's a bit annoying. That was a horrible start to this one. Oh, he's got 2 kills. Man can go out there and get all those kills in the world. He can't say thanks for flipping himself over like a mug, though, and then getting flipped by me. What a nice fella. Only takes like half a second as well to say thanks in game. What a helmet. Oh well. Already in a plane as well, bloody hell. I'm just gonna worry about my game. There's no point worrying about anyone else's. All I can do is worry about what I'm doing and try and play the best match I can, considering the awful start that we had. We just need to get back on track, really. Which is a nice kill on the leopard to open things up was nice, but we need a bit more than that. Probably to call this game a success, we need maybe 4 kills. Let's see. Kind of depends how it goes. Getting them on the 2E is not a bad thing either, considering we need the XP on this thing to get our next level up, or upgrade, I guess. I don't think I can get up here. There's actually a possibility I can, though. It's not that steep. There we go. Well, I died to this guy, but I mean, I'm glad I killed the leopard, really, in retaliation more than anything. What an annoying little guy. Sat in a tiny little nook like that. Could I have been aware of it? I don't know, maybe. I knew there was people over there, but it's a bit of a weird spot to go and camp in. Sat down there behind the rocks. Especially looking up to where I was. So I don't know if he knew I was coming already, but presumably he must have. It's a bit frustrating. That's not, again, it's not really a great of a game we're having here, is it? We're a little bit, it just feels a bit slow today. My reactions and everything's just a bit slow. Not quite at the races. It just happens though, I guess, sometimes. You just have those days where things aren't quite clicking. Oh, someone else just shot at me as well. Oh, nice. Speed. I've played against that guy before, I'm sure. Recognize the name. Mr. Speed. Still getting hit by people as well. I think there actually might even be another one out there. I'm not certain on that though. Oh, he keeps having a go at me. He wanted to shoot me when I couldn't see him. Now he doesn't want to peek, of course, when I can shoot back. He doesn't want to give me anything to speed. I think if I give it enough time, though, I think he will actually peek me. Oh, nice. No, I just fired early. I called his bluff and then messed up the shot anyway. I mean, the guy has just shown that he's obviously going to peek now, so we know that he's going to give it a go. It's just going to be, he's going to try and bait me and then fire. Most likely. Problem is, I'm not going to take it, so... Move while in the smoke, because I don't think he probably can't see me anymore, so now it'll give me a chance to move undetected. At least if I do a little bit of sneaking around, I might be able to move positions, you know? Even if I don't get anywhere crazy. At least maybe able to move to another spot to be able to shoot him in the future. I'm also banking on the fact the Abrams, who was over here, is dead too, but... you know, who knows? Frankly, if I died to the Abrams, then it's my fault, but I think that might be him over there. I'm not liking these angles. T-72's just died over there, which is nice. There's probably this guy who's the Abrams, and then there's the Leo who's back here. We have options, but neither of them are all that great, in my opinion. Although this guy's about, oh, it's a macabre, he's about to force my hand anyway. Got my gun, of course. The only real chance I had there probably was to try and snap a shot up into his gun and then get a quick gun break and then try and kill him from there. Now the leopard's killed the other guy who was with me, so realistically when this guy repairs in a few seconds he'll just swing me. Or he was going to. Leopard's hit me though. I've got to move forwards now. And I can. Because the leopard broke something. Oh, what? Hey, Macabre's dead at least, that's nice. It gives me at least a bit of free spot to move in now in front of me. And the smokes have helped out there with the artillery setting off my smoke cans is quite nice. Because the leopard probably is not going to have any idea of where I am now. Come on. Because I can't see where the... okay. Because I can't see where the dead macabre is, so I don't know if I'm going to drive into him and block myself. Leopards seemingly seem to be moving into the river, so... he's probably going to come over towards me. Oh, I moved forwards like a moron. Yeah, leopard's still over there. I'm not covering myself in glory in this game, am I? There he is. You can't see him on the map because the PNG's blocking it, but he's here. Shouldn't give the rear of my turret out either so they can shoot me. Could have been a death. The BVM, though, should be like a pretty easy kill. I hope, anyway. Nice. I really want to get that leopard. Everyone keeps pinging that leopard over there saying kill him, but it's like, he's not actually harming anyone though, really. He's not that dangerous. Hey, the War Thunder April 1st trailer? Don't think so. I may have done though. What was the trailer? It's possible that I did though, and I just don't remember exactly what it is. I don't tend to follow much of the like War Thunder media stuff that religiously outside of playing the game. I don't know, some people will like come in and be like, have you seen the new update? And I'm just like, no, I have no idea. And they seem kind of surprised when I'm like, yeah, I played the game, but like I'm not. About the medding infantry. Oh, I think that was actually real though. I think they did an April 1st update about that, but it was in they put out a set of patch notes for stuff for the future where they were talking about it and ran an infantry mode. I think it's actually although it came out on April 1st, I think it is a legitimate feature they were thinking on adding. Or at least they've been planning on adding, because I think they've been testing it. As far as I was aware, anyway. So I think it actually might be like a legitimate thing. I think it's just bad timing when it came out. Oh, that guy's gonna come after me. There's no way the MBT peeks me, surely. He's just going to keep peeking me with his missiles. And then the leopard's trying to get behind me, so... Would be nice if I could turn right now. Oh, he came up there instead. Have you seen the update? We had an update, yeah. That's how I feel sometimes when... I thought it was April Fools. No, I think it's legit, yeah. I'm pretty sure that they've been testing it. The April Fools, I think, was the World War I mode, if I remember rightly. I think that was for April. It wasn't just a random event. I believe they did an April Fool's thing for that, yeah, where they just ran like World War I vehicles. I don't have any of them because I never bothered playing it really, so I didn't unlock them. But you could unlock World War I vehicles and stuff like that. That was kind of cool, I guess, if you like that type of thing. Thought it was vaguely interesting. I didn't really play it though because it was locked to realistic only, and some of it was a bit wonky, so I didn't play it. Or I played like a few games of it and that was it. I'm pretty sure the infantry thing though is supposed to be a full feature at some point. Because they did a big trailer not that long ago of like upcoming... It was like the next big chapter or whatever, and they showed a bunch of like in-game footage of it. I also get the feeling years and years ago they had infantry in War Thunder. I could be wrong though. I seem to remember that being some years ago. But I don't know. Maybe I'm talking rubbish. I usually do, so wouldn't surprise me if I'm doing it again now. Finally got our adjustment of fire though, which is nice. We now start working on suspension. And our Black Knight, we're getting close. We should be getting this today, which is nice, the filters. But we're just a bit slow. We're just not really getting many upgrades and things. It's not going super smoothly. Very sad. Not playing all that well today. I probably had worse days though, I'll say that. I'm sure I've had days where I played way worse than this. Certainly not clicking into gear as much. Come on, game, get me in. Come on. Come on. Also looking forward to Oblivion again tomorrow as well, quite a lot. We did so much progress yesterday that it was very nice. We did many good things. Made a ton of progress. But we're getting 12 achievements in one stream. It was pretty outrageous. So I'm hoping when we get back into it tomorrow, we can get a few more, because yesterday was a huge momentum swing when it came to that. It was very nice. It's been such a weird roller coaster month as well, with like all kinds of stuff. What with some of those achievement streams being diabolically bad, and like the earlier ones with like Starfield and things like that, and then the more recent ones with Oblivion kind of going a lot smoother and things. It's been very odd. Oh, it's a horrible baby version of Cargo Port. What is the point of this map being played at 12.0? I don't get it. I really don't. Makes sense that when you have larger vehicles that can fight over larger distances, they put the bigger versions of maps in, but then for this one, they seem to run Cargo Port on the restricted small one. But funnily enough, I never seem to see this at low tiers, where you'd think that small vehicles that can't fight over long distances would be perfect for, but I don't know. Some of Gaijin's decisions when it comes to the maps that they include in the pool are very interesting, to say the least. I really don't understand some of them being put in. At least in the tiers that they're in, anyway. The maps themselves are okay. I mean, I might not like them, but they're fine. But some of the tiers that some of those maps play at is very odd. Have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, as always, and you take it easy, yeah? Thanks for being here. And see you when we see you, yeah? Take it easy, dude. Yep. That was just stupid. I don't know what I was thinking there. He just machine gunned it. I shouldn't have pushed the corner, but I guess I was hoping I could kind of catch him off guard, but obviously not. Didn't work out for me, did it? One of those days, as I've said, where the game doesn't want me to win today, which is fine. We've had plenty of good days recently on War Thunder, so we've got to have a day in May where the game just says no. That's fine, though. I think the last time we had a really terrible day was that one in April, so... Or it ended after 3.5 hours, or 3 hours, or whatever it was, so... Hopefully it won't turn into one of those kind of levels of days again. But we'll actually make it to the end of the stream today. And that Fuji's coming out. Oh, he might. No? Elder Kid really does not want to peek that corner now, does he? Come on, Elder Kid. Peek. You know you want to. Come on. Oh. How boring. Guess we'll just go and slug it out with everyone up the top then, because I mean there's not really much else to do. Bad shot that as well. I should have aimed. Probably. No, actually I don't know. From the front I don't really have too many options of shooting that thing. And he's dead someone else. There was a medium I think who just crossed there as well. Or at least I thought I saw him in the background. Probably on that corner. Someone's going to peek that in a minute, I think. It's dead. Okay. Random makeup company I've never heard of before. Just dropped the Lord of the Rings collection. Damn, that actually sounds really cool. Lord of the Rings collection. What kind of stuff's in there? Lord of the Rings collection. They give you all the stuff to make yourself look like an orc. They give you the orc color palette. It'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? It's just a bunch of like sort of greens and browns and stuff. Are these people just getting shot through the containers? Is that why they're all dying? I'm confused. I think it might be. Don't think I ever wanted to buy a bunch of makeup before in my life. Ooh, no. Oh, I'm actually fucking brain dead. Jesus Christ. Can someone give me a fucking lobotomy? Oh, why did I just fucking reverse? Oh, dear. When it rains, it pours sometimes, eh? I'm playing like an absolute fucking loser at the minute as well. Doesn't help. I even landed the clutch shot to stop him from getting me when he came around the corner, and then I drove right into his barrel. Ay. Lip stuff bundles and an eyeshadow palette. Nice. The thing is, though, I bet, I might be wrong. I bet it's really expensive, though, isn't it, as well? I feel like those types of things always are, aren't they? That does sound pretty cool, though. I gotta say. As a Lord of the Rings fan, of course, that you are, I can imagine that being a nice little thing that you could enjoy. All of it's like 180. Ooh. A lot of money. Well, you know what? I say that's a lot of money. I mean, it is a lot of money. But actually, if it's something that you enjoy, you know, it's like you can... People make money for hobbies, don't they? I buy booster boxes, so I mean, I can't really say anything about, like, the cost of it being that expensive or anything, can I? There's a booster box in... His name's Hammer Smash Face. I'd actually wish someone would do that to me. Just in my sleep tonight, just break into my house and fucking cave my skull in with a hammer so I don't have to play this game anymore. Please. Oh my god. Yeah. It's really not giving me much today, is it? Getting wall-banged like so much today as well. Makeup's overly expensive and it's not that much of a hobby for me. No, I just mean in general, you know? I just mean in general, like with me, like buying booster boxes or something. I was like, well, actually, it's kind of an expensive thing, right? But there are some people out there who are really into it and treat it like a kind of hobby thing as well. So I was just kind of comparing the two and saying, actually, I'd look at a booster box and say that's kind of expensive, but at the same time, it's just sort of an equivalent, you know? So, yeah. No, a lot of stuff like that is also really expensive. It's kind of ridiculous. Then again, saying that, like, things in general aren't expensive these days also, which we all know they are. Feminine products as a whole are overly expensive. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of them can be anyway. But they put a tax on top of it for products for women. They just, like, bump the price up an extra 10%. Welcome in, Shaylee. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Get me in another match, please. Game. Please. Give me a better map as well. Stop putting me in city maps. Be lovely. Give me like... What's a good map? Other than Mozdok. Severisk 13. Or Test Site, whatever it is, 2030 or whatever it's called. Give me one of them, that'd be nice. Hurt gun, I wouldn't mind that. Just pressing an indent on my Coke can. If anyone hears that in the background, it's making noise. I don't think it actually is, but... If it... No, it doesn't pick it up on the noise gate or whatever. Ugh, get me in a match, please. How's it going? Awful. How are you? It's not my day today on the old games. Gaijin decided it was going to be a day of me getting destroyed, so... Sadly, that's what we've been given. So yeah, whether it be me making, like, silly mistakes... or the game just kind of screwing me over. So not a great day of gaming today. Alright, Spaceport's workable. That's a fine map. Hey, thank you for the stream streak, Shayla. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 7. I really appreciate it, my dude. Very nice to see those stream streaks, you know. Always very much appreciated. Lets me know that I'm actually not doing quite as horrible of a job as I sometimes think I am. I say sometimes. Not always, to be fair. Not really sometimes, is it? Yeah, I like the stream streak system. It's really cool. Oh, it's weird that some people still don't have it or it doesn't work on their channels. It's really odd. I don't know why. Very strange thing. Very cool feature, though, as I say. I really like them. Stream streaks are something that I enjoy very much, whether it be building them or seeing them in my own stream. No takers, eh? How are you doing though, Shelley? Hope you're having a good one today. Hope you're having a more a nicer day than me today. What with everything memeing on me. That's a good start, though. I mean, we took no damage in return. And we got a kill. That's nice. Although it's very suspicious to me that there's only one STRV spawn over here. It does make me think I'm going to drive around the corner and go, let's go to the middle of the map, and I'm immediately going to get shot in the side. So, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't really like this one bit at the minute, this situation that we find ourselves in this game. My initial assessment is that, yeah, there's probably going to be more people here, but I could be wrong. What is happening to this tree? That was realistic physics, right there. Oh, there's someone. They're clickbaiting the river. Okay, well, I would have got a free shot at the leopard, but, yeah. We also know that there's an Abrams over here somewhere, so... He's out in the water somewhere. There you go. Someone else. Oh, it's the same STRV again as well. Do you try and make every stream? Hey, you do a bloody good job considering the time zone you're on, Shayla, as well. I've got to say, you're very committed to trying to make it to the streams, and I really appreciate it, man. I really do. You've got, I think, arguably one of, if not the worst time zone in an attempt to watch stream on. You do a phenomenal job of keeping those streaks up, I've got to say. Of course, you don't have to, you know. We like the streaks, but at the end of the day, they're just, you know, nice extra sort of bonus number. But yeah, no, so it's very cool that you're not only so committed to trying to keep it alive, but also you know, you are able to make time to come in on your busy day. I do appreciate it, man. Appreciate it very much. Ouch. How is he hitting me? Is there a window I can't see? Oh, you can see his turret. Okay. There's that misplay that I was waiting for after doing relatively well at the start of that game. There's the annoying, stupid way of dying. Work does make that possible some days. Yeah, you know, that's fair. I mean, especially being on call as well, as someone who has to kind of travel out and around, it's obviously doesn't give you a huge amount of consistency, right? So it's not not the nicest thing for trying to consistently do things like that, yeah. Nah, I really appreciate you you being with them, my dude. You're always good to have a little chat with. I always enjoy having a nice little talk with you about stuff. Whether it be game stuff or like Twitch stuff, you know. Come on. Thank you. That was a hole-in-one right there. Golf clap for that one. Engine's going to burn out somewhere along here, I think, as well. So, yeah, it's going now, I think. Or maybe not. See if this guy will give me a easy shot. Smoked it off. I think he's going to go to the left, but I could be wrong. Well, third person cam it. Yes. Doing alright. I had one network install so far, just that one. Well, that was just... I drive 50 minutes, plug it in. Really? He shot over there? In the confirmation page, config page even, and go home. That's kind of nice that there was a fairly simple one. Where was the rest of my team? Are they? I guess my whole team must be on the other side of the map as well, because there was not a single person there to refrag me or to kill him. And considering that STRV was pretty much just sat in the middle of nowhere, it's like kind of crazy that there was no one there for that. He obviously knows I'm here. I've been spotted when he bumped over the ridge. He knows I'm here. If he actually drives out here, I'll be surprised. Most likely he's going to try and come around this side again, and he'll try and sneak up on me, but I should see him coming. That being said, he'll see my aerials, so we all know that I'm here exactly as well. So maybe it's worth me just going on the offensive. We'll see. Whole stream happens during work hours for me, and on weekends my time is monopolized by my love still. Yeah, you still make a good hey, you make a good attempt at it though, man. I say, considering the odds being stacked against you with your time zone and when you the times when you work, you put in a very admirable effort at you know, being a regular community member, I've got to say. And I know all of us appreciate you, for it. Stupid STRV. Yeah, no, we really do. I appreciate it very much. Speaking of game stuff, hear about Randy Pitchford doing a common foot in mouth social media comment. Dude seriously needs social media training or just stay off of it, especially leading up to the release of new games. I haven't, no. I haven't seen anything about that. Was this today or was this just recent? That's kind of the general gist of things though, right? It's like a lot of people in that industry these days, I feel like, need to learn to not say stupid stuff. There's some crazy stuff happens though with like people tweeting out about from games companies and things like that. It's like I remember I said about this one a while back, the Bungie one that was just hilarious. It's hilarious in the fact that it's like, if you don't laugh, you'll cry, really. Where it's like Pete Parsons, I think the CEO or the head of Bungie, on the day he let go, something like 100 staff was tweeting about his car collection. And it's just like, are you actually that dumb? You know? Like, this is the guy that people have, you know, gotten into to head a large games company that has multiple fairly successful franchises, or has created multiple fairly successful franchises. These days it's debatable, because I mean they only really have Destiny at this point. And you've got a guy who like gets rid of half of his employees, and then it's just like, well, it's all right, guys, because I've got a new car for my collection. It's like, talk about tone deaf, man. Someone was asking him to please not make Borderlands 4 80 USD, and he basically said, if you're really a fan, you'll figure out a way to make it work. So basically, if you don't fork over 80 USD, you aren't a real fan. Oh, yeah. Naturally, yeah. Because they'll, you know what they'll come back with? They'll just go, rising development costs and all this stuff. And it's like, no one asked for any of that stuff, though. Like, the rising development costs 9 times out of 10 comes from overbloating of stuff that they've just crammed into the game. That just gets crammed in that no one wants, or using features and things that are designed to be as expensive as possible that no one asked for. They all just want a good game, not something that's necessarily the most graphic monster in the world. But then the other thing that bugs me about games with really good graphics and things these days, just in general, here's the other deal. Oblivion falls into this trap as well, just not quite as bad as some. If you're gonna make a game that's really technologically heavy, the least you could do is optimize it properly. It gets really annoying these days when you have these games that just take up so much in terms of resources, and they're so, like, ridiculously power hungry. But also, they're not even optimized well, so even taking up, like, enormous amounts of resources, they still run like shit. It's crazy. Oblivion, I haven't noticed that with tons. I've had a few bits here and now where the frame rate's still crap. But, like, there's some games these days that are just, like... we were talking a little bit about this earlier, because we were talking about, like, graphics cards. It came up about, like, the 5090s and things like that. But it's like... the 5090 can have a million different features on it, but if the games are badly optimized, it doesn't really matter what GPU you have, it's still going to run like ass. It just annoys me, I don't know. Games industry these days, like, games companies are just lazy. I'm not talking about, like, the devs and stuff, because at the end of the day, the devs just make what they're told to make, right? So it's no fault of the devs. They don't decide necessarily what goes into games. They get told what they need to make, and they make it. But the companies themselves and the way that they go about making things and distributing things is just so lazy. They cut corners all over the place. People get told not to do things even though they know that they should be doing them for the performance and health of a game. So they don't do them, and then guess what happens? Day one game gets released and it gets flagged up it has terrible performance issues. Why? Because they didn't bother finishing it properly. Because someone told them to throw it out the door unfinished. And it's just like, ah. How am I getting hit from that side already? What? Who the hell shot me from over there? I got penned. I'm the only one here anyway, because these two are just sat in the fucking corner, sucking each other off. Useful, that is. Good luck, lads. You can defend it on your own now. I'm not going to help you. Have fun. You can go deal with it if you don't want me helping you. Clearly you don't, because you aren't willing to do anything for yourselves, so I'm just going to drive off. I'm not going to help you defend B. Want to hear a wildly unhinged industry story? Go on. Go on, then. Really? Yeah, and they drove in the middle. Yeah, okay. Hit me, Shelley. Hit me with a story. I need something to distract me from the horrors of this game at the minute. One thing I will say, actually, to amend my statement I said before, I said that it's not the devs' fault in a lot of cases. Some things, though, that devs do are bad. Yeah, and of course I died to that. Like, case in point, Bungie, again, stealing people's art assets from Twitter. Someone did that. That isn't, like, big bucks people at Bungie who are, like, the CEOs and stuff like that doing that. Someone actually decided to do that. And it went somehow unknown in the company for God knows how long while they were making Marathon, even though half of the art team followed the person they stole it from on Twitter. So there's no way they didn't know. So yeah, I don't know. Then they just scapegoated it as, oh, it's just a former employee who's now not with the company anymore. Of course it was Bungie. Must have been a pretty important one to influence the entire art direction of the game, right? Oh, it's just... There are some parts about it that are just sort of like so ridiculous at this point. It's crazy. Stuff like that is just awful, obviously. And that is on like some of the devs and people who worked on that because they were the ones who stole that. But yeah, obviously not everything is. Some guy, game journalist or some such, can't remember offhand. Need to find it, but he basically said he went to PAX East. He was pissed off about all the indie games being showcased and the lack of AAA studios showcasing stuff. All these indie devs are all a blight on the industry due to the lack of professionals being in the show. See, that just shows, though, like, what's wrong with kind of the gaming, journalism, media stuff as well, though, is they're so out of touch from what people want, or a lot of them are, that it just kind of... They just say stuff like that and then wonder why they get hit with bad reception on it. I mean, what have I been saying for a long time now? It's like, when it comes to, even with like voices and things, right? People aren't asking for Hollywood voice people to be voicing characters in video games. That are no doubt going to cost a lot of money to get them to voice their characters. Nobody is asking for that. People are just asking for characters to be voiced by people so that they actually sound all right. You know? And then you'll get like people out there, like the journalism people who will be like, yeah, you should be paying more because dev costs are so high and all these voice actors need to be paid. And it's like, yeah, but why are we employing people so expensive in the first place? You know? They complain about bloated costs and shit, but they aren't exactly doing themselves any favors by constantly cranking the money up. I think generally indies are obviously a very good thing. Sometimes I will say some of the indies do say things that I just find a bit kind of dumb, but they have their own thing. Like, I know one one the other day that I kind of saw about that I thought was a little bit silly was I don't even remember who or what they were or what they were doing, but there was someone who was obviously a game dev who was going to release something on the day Oblivion came out. And there was an article out there about they were essentially complaining about companies doing shadow drops because they said it was unfair on the indies who've planned their release for that day, and that they get no attention on their game because Microsoft / Bethesda or Virtuous, whichever one specifically was the one who did the final stuff on it, dropped the game on the same day as the indies were going to drop theirs. And it's like, while I understand why that might be annoying, at the same time you can't really complain about like keeping a game a secret as a surprise and then dropping it out of nowhere, you know? Like, I think sometimes people just find anything to complain about, but for the most part, yeah, I don't think indies are a bad thing at all, and I think people who look at them as a bad thing is a very interesting perspective to have. Considering realistically these days, they probably account for quite a large amount of the games industry with what people are buying. No one's really buying as many AAAs as they once did. Rather have no voice acting and a reasonably priced game than pay $100 to hire Hollywood actors? 100%. Now, would certain games be made a lot better by having voice acting? Oh yeah, some of them would. But you'd rather not have it at all than have a game that sucks. Like, I'd rather have a bad game, I'd rather have a good game with bad voice acting or no voice acting than I would have a game that's terrible and has amazing voice acting. Because at that point, you can't even really, like, you know, yeah. Honestly, with how many indie games come out almost daily, when the fact this company is supposed to have a surprise game, yeah. I guess just don't do it ever because someone was going to get overshadowed no matter when they do it. I think that was their point, is they said it was just, like, bad faith of AAAs and whatever to do stealth drops like that. But also at the same time, I think the reason they did it with Oblivion was, like, the worst kept secret in gaming, let's be real. Everybody knew it was coming out months before it dropped. So much so that you could actually ask the Xbox Games Pass account on Twitter for details of the game before it had been announced, and they would tell you the release date in a DM as an automated bot response. But, like, taking that out of the mix, like, it was kind of refreshing and nice to have, like, not some 6-month build-up of everyone building hype for a game, for them to just drop it and then be like, you can play it today. That's what people want, I think, a lot these days. I wonder how different things would be if people showed a finalized version of a game and then it dropped the day that people announced it. How different that would be. Or even if it was only, like, a month out. It's what I kind of like about Monster Hunter a lot of the time with Capcom. They tend to not really announce their games that far before when they release them. Sometimes they do. But, like, if you think about, like, Wilds and whatnot, realistically, it wasn't that far announced out from where it came out. And they didn't really release any details on it until quite close before it came out and did the betas and things. Some games just do it so far away now. It's like, I talk about this a lot, but with Elder Scrolls, it's like Bethesda announcing the fact that Elder Scrolls 6 existed in 2018 was such a misplay. Because it's just constantly people talking about it now, going, oh, it's been 7 years since they mentioned it. And it's all anyone goes on about. And it's like, now they've built it up with so much of 7 years worth of people asking questions about it. It better be the best game that's ever been seen on the planet. Because people have been waiting so long knowing it exists. And I know it's a Bethesda game and it takes a long time, but, like, sometimes it's too long when you announce things. Mind you, Player Obscure Expedition 33 is a stellar voice cast and only costs $50. That's the way forward of games, honestly, I think. I really think it is. The way forward of games, if you look at that game, well made, had a great release. I haven't heard much about, like, performance issues and bugs and stuff like that about the game. I've seen a lot of people playing it, a lot of people enjoying it. But also, it's reasonably priced. Who'd have thought it? Isn't that such a surprise, Shayla? A game that's reasonably priced started selling well. That's so crazy, isn't it, as a concept? Almost like none of the AAA game publishers have figured that out yet. And that if they increase the prices and keep the products the same, or make it worse with just lackluster games constantly, people don't want to buy it. It's so strange, isn't it? But when people make a good game like that and they sell it for a reasonable amount, people lap it up. Albeit that game also got helped a little bit from the Games Pass effect, in the sense that a lot of people probably got more exposure. Like, a lot of people would have played it for free, effectively. But also, it would have, you know, helped to get some exposure being on Games Pass to other people that probably wouldn't have played it. But as far as I saw anyway, I think that game sold exceptionally well. So, just kind of shows, I mean, that's 2 in a month that have dropped on Microsoft's services at $50. With Oblivion and that, and they've both done remarkably well. You would really have hoped that they'd have taken that into consideration when they made their decision to up their prices to $80 for new games coming holiday this year. Holiday season. But what do? They go, nah, let's not take any of that into consideration. Let's just bump the prices, because game dev costs are too high. Bump the prices. That's the only way of fixing that problem. Not getting our own costs down. Let's just ask everyone else for more money. I think that's the thing that's annoying, like, for me, really, with it, is instead of, like, looking at it from a perspective of we have a chance to kind of, like, actually bring our own costs down and try and make things better ourselves, they immediately just go with the response of, oh, you guys as the players should just pay more. You know? It's like, what happened to you guys trying to bring your own stuff down so that you aren't paying through the nose to make games? Because funnily enough, if they don't pay as much to make them, they might make some more profit when they sell them. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of baffling to me. I'm sure someone out there will do the whole, you've never run a big company and been a CEO before, so you don't know what it's like. Which I don't, but also at the same time, I think it doesn't take that much of a grip of reality to realize that sometimes if you piss everybody off, they won't be that interested in helping you out and buying your stuff in the future. But like the real losers in all of the games industry these days are the gamers themselves. So I think if you look at it, I mean, I know that some people will say that what's the thing? The main priority of a lot of companies has to be the shareholders, because that's kind of just how it works, right? The shareholders have to kind of come first in the grand scheme of things, because they're the ones who've forked over all the money to make it possible. However, it just feels like a lot of the people who run things don't seem to have an understanding of what people want, and then they make games people don't want, and then they go, all these picky gamers not wanting games that we make these days. They're so good as well. Like Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, the next worst pirate, terrible, Sea of Thieves clone thing ever. That was terrible, and then they went, nobody likes it. Well, you guys should be grateful. This is a quadruple A game you guys have got in your hands. You should be grateful that we're making it for you. And it's like, yeah, great PR move there, Ubi. Tell everybody that tell everyone that their taste is terrible and they should be paying even more for the game because it's so good. Even though it was an absolute clusterfuck. It's just too smart for him. But yeah, like they don't seem to understand really at all, do they? I think a lot of the games industry, realistically, though, has kind of been run in a bad way for a long time, in the sense that the games industry, probably in general, is very hard. It's kind of like sports. It's hard to make money in because of the amount of costs that are there in the first place. And it's like the same with people who buy sports teams. It's like, realistically, you're just going to hemorrhage cash into something until you run out of money, and then the next person will buy it. Which is kind of how it works. But sometimes they just... I think a lot of the people go into it and think, yeah, we're going to make so much money on these games, and then it just doesn't happen. And then they try and find any way they can to nickel and dime people to get their money back. And yeah, it doesn't work, and it doesn't go down very well, funnily enough. And then they try even harder because, well, people aren't receiving any of our stuff very well, and we aren't going to get our money back like this, guys. So what do? Let's charge even more microtransactions and whatever else, and start gouging the prices even more, because what else can we do? God forbid we drop our own costs down. It's them darned gamers' fault. All those rich gamer folks that we have been making games for years, you know? All their fault. I don't think I can kill this guy, this big light panda with a hash, sadly. I'm dead here now, I think. It was very aggressive of me, but I mean, it also has paid off fairly well. Yeah, I don't know. The game stuff these days is just annoying. And as someone who's been a gamer for a very long time, of course, as well, it's frustrating to see it go the way it's gone, because it's just becoming unreachable for a lot of people to dip into at this point. It's the same problem as like Pokemon, really, just in a different way. Pokemon's problem at the minute is with the cards. It was a great hobby and people loved it, and then there was big booms, big people got involved with lots of money, and it became a let's buy all this stuff, stash it, and then sell it for 10x the price in 20 years. And so it went from something that was an innocent thing that people got into to a bunch of like 40-year-olds who know nothing about it coming in and fighting people in parking lots so they can buy another booster box of, you know, whatever. And like it's just kind of gone the same way in the sense that it's gone from something that was kind of innocent and fun and accessible to a lot of people to it's literally all anyone talks about with it now is money. How much is X card worth? How much is X set worth? How much can I keep this booster box sealed for and sell it in 10 years? MSRP and all this shit. Market values. Oh, how much can I sell this Magikarp for? If I grade it, will it increase its... It's just all people talk about. It's like if you ever watch a YouTube video now, the best way of showing it is you ever watch a YouTube video where people open Pokemon TCG stuff, almost all of them will have some form of flash come up on the screen when they open any form of hit to tell you the amount of money that it costs. Like that hit goes for on the market right now. Never used to be a thing, but now every time someone pulls anything, you just hear cha-ching, and then there'll be like 25 bucks on the screen. It's just crazy. It's just gone away from a lot of what it was to just people over-bloating it with money, and then it becoming just another money hoarding thing. Obviously, the games are slightly different, but it's something where it went from like a innocent, accessible thing for so many people to just a complete mess where people are now priced out of it. The same thing for Pokemon and the same thing for games, sadly. But will it get any better? Who knows? We'll see in the future. Speaking of things in the future, there's some ads coming, so I'll see you in 3 minutes in the future. So I'll see you then. BRB, everybody. Okay, I am back. Back, everybody. To whatever this is today. This gameplay fest. I think as I said earlier, I'm just kind of a bit disappointed today that, like, I think on Sunday we actually had a really strong day on War Thunder. It kind of tends to be that you have a really strong day and then the next time you play is a bit dodgy, but it's a bit of a shame, really. Especially after yesterday was such a banger day for Oblivion. It's just been a shame that today's not really caught light. You know? Such a momentum killer, it feels. That is weird. We got more Oblivion tomorrow where we can hopefully do a ton more damage on that, which is nice. Thank you for the welcome back, Charlie. I appreciate it. 2 more hours. Well, if I make it that far anyway, of course. If I haven't decided I've had enough of War Thunder by that point. We'll see. Only time will tell, right? Tipping me Coke Zero as well. Where are we going? Attica. Okay. A fine map, I must say. I do like Attica quite a lot. Good map. Got the Black Knight up front, why not? Give it a go, see what happens. What have I got to lose at this point? Literally nothing, I think is the answer to that. Because I never had anything to begin with. So let's throw caution to the wind and see if I can make some magic happen in this game. I need something. Like, I need something to, like, spark off playing good. I haven't really, like, the whole day so far, I haven't really landed any shots that have made me really, like, react all that much, you know? Like, I haven't landed any crazy shots or any really wild kills. It's been a lot of... Oh my god, he rolled over. I already helped one person who rolled over today. I'm gonna give him a light bump and that's it. There you go, you can do the rest, T72. Not spending forever helping a guy out again like that. Last person who rolled themselves over like an idiot, who I rolled back, didn't even say thanks. Timing. That was excellent of that T72 driving right in front of me as I wanted to shoot. Ay, ay, ay. Not sure what that is. Leopard? No, they're all looking at me now as well, which is not great. Clickbait leopard, all of them want a piece of me. Not all of them are going to get it, though. Let's see. Come on, I need a big old magic shot right through the middle of that leopard or the Abrams or someone. Like a nasty little shot that just goes in right under the mantlet. Gets a freebie on him. Come on. That's a nice shot from the other guy, though. Actually, that helps. Whoever it was as well, well, when I say whoever it was. Whoever it was who shot that guy was a nice shot. Wherever I hit the Abrams, I don't know where it was, but it must have been, like, in his gun or something, because he's backed right off. So I'm going to guess I ended up smacking the Abrams who I was fighting right under his gun. He was right back there on the ridge, and then he suddenly disappeared. There he is. He's come back to clickbait. He suddenly disappeared for a while, so I wondered if I'd given him a bit of a nasty little shot.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
1H Med, thank you very much for the follow. I'm not sure if that's how I should actually pronounce that or not. That's a bit of an interesting name, but oh, 1H Med, I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Having a bit of a dodgy day on War Thunder today, so you'll have to excuse the lackluster gameplay. Today's been a bit of a time. Can't really seem to get anything going for myself, sadly. Now we got an assist, but... Do I go? Oh, I don't want to, but I do at the same time because I'm bored sitting here. But if I don't go, Oh, we both went at the same time. That could have been a nasty accident of me rear-ending that T80. Call me Med, that's easier. Welcome in then, Med. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. Oh, that smoke's going to be so annoying. Why does that always happen, though? You get to a nice spot where you think, finally, I can do some damage, and then someone drives in front of you and goes, I'll put some smokes out now. Every time. Today, some crimes in War Thunder, as usual. Crimes have been happening to me today from Gaijin, I think. Been robbed. Robbed in these games, I tell you. Yeah, hopefully you've been having a nice time with it, though. It's been a bit of a weird day in War Thunder for me today. So the game's not been very merciful to me. I think some of it's just getting unlucky, but like I think it's also a mix of me just not playing super well. So it's created this mess of me just not really being able to do anything, it feels like. I'm just struggling. Come on, take your brave pills, T80. How is that not a tracking shot? I thought that'd be a tracking shot. I guess not. Maybe that's like... That shows part of our problem today. I'm like, yeah, easy tracking shot. Hit him in the center. I don't know what's wrong with me today. In this BR, every kill's a crime. You're telling me, man. Some of the kills I've seen today. Not even some of the kills. Some of the shots I've seen today that people have either got away with or have, like, just not gone anywhere. Outrageous. Like, I think there's 3 times today I fired at, like Leopard 2s and I've ricocheted off their lower plate from, like, level ground. I bounced off a T80's lower plate earlier as well in the Challenger 3 with 650 pen. That was fun. Yeah, I've been getting a horrible rubber to green today, if you will. That is definitely going to come up behind me. Thank you for the Nox Cap, Bruised. I appreciate it. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. Nice to see ya. Oh, that guy's gone off the edge. Trying me an Arab name in these games. You're target #1 in every game. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that being annoying after a while. I see some interesting names in this game. It's kind of funny that how you get some of those like regional names that kind of make you think certain ways. Like, I know one for me is if I ever see a name that's written in, like, Asian characters, I'm always, like, on EU servers, I'm always like, oh, here we go. It's gonna be some, like, cracked person, isn't it? And it's always some, like, guy who gets away with the most outrageous stuff ever with his, like, Chinese character name or Japanese kanji name or whatever. To be honest, I don't know the difference, really, between the lot of them, like, what the subtle differences are between the languages, so I don't know exactly which one it is, but... I see them about, and I'm just like, oh no. I think it's because, like, 9 times out of 10, if I ever see someone who's, like, a Chinese player in Europe, usually they're cheating in most games. So it's like, I always just see it, and I'm like, oh, here we go. And I just assume they're either going to be really good or a cheater. In War Thunder, not so much, but in, like, other shooters, I swear all of those Chinese players on, like, EU servers are always cheating. Maybe it's just a meme and people change their names to be like that, but... I assume a lot of them come and play over here because of, like, maybe time zone-wise, there's no one playing on, like, other servers, so they always come over to the other ones, but... Yeah, it's always kind of funny. She's just like, oh, here we go. How it been? Terrible, Bruised is the answer to that. It's been awful. I can't seem to string barely a kill or two together. It's been a bit of a mess, mate, to be honest. Community in general is great. Or the War Thunder community, you mean? I don't know if I'd say the War Thunder community is great. But then everyone's experience is going to vary, right? I think my general experience with the War Thunder community hasn't been the best. I think a lot of that comes from, though, the fact that there's a lot of people in the War Thunder community that are quite elitist. And so, for me, who's someone who streams playing arcade, a lot of people don't take very kindly to that. So, like, in my experience, I've had a lot of people that are kind of absolute shitters for it. I've also found some really cool people as well, don't get me wrong. There's got a lot of cool people that have come into stream who we've met from War Thunder. But I've had a lot of, like, weird people doing stuff as well, you know? So it's kind of like I suppose it's generally been pretty decent, but, like, I've had a lot of bad people that have made me not really super involved in the War Thunder community. I'm one off a talisman, of course. Nice Avenger order, though. That's what I needed. Yeah. Love that. Just what I wanted. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, it's been a bit of a mess, Bruised. But, you know, it is what it is. These days happen, as you know. I seem to remember, Bruised, I think the first stream you ever came into was a day like this, if I remember rightly. Or I was going through the ringer on the game, and you, I think it was when you came in. So, you know what it's like. You have good days and bad days on the game, don't you? And today's obviously just one of those days where I'm getting a little bit, both unlucky, but also getting screwed over a bit, you know? Ones I've known is great so far. It's a mix, and that's what makes it unique. I suppose. I think that's it's just, yeah. I think, like Oreo said, that's just kind of most communities, really. It's like League of Legends is a good example, right? Or Siege. People look at, like, Siege and League of Legends and things like that and talk about the community being super toxic, but, like, I've met some cool people in those games as well, right? But it's still just, like, general experiences. I think generally people tend to remember the more negative ones than they do the positive experiences of people they find, because they just kind of stick out more. Like, realistically, if you played 2 games, right, and you found someone who was pretty cool, and then the next game you went into, you saw someone who started dropping slurs every 2 seconds, you're probably going to remember the guy who dropped the slurs more, just because you're going to go, ah, you'll never guess what I found in Siege today. There was this guy who dropped a slur, like, every other line, you know? You tend to, I feel like humans tend to remember the negative interactions more than the positive ones, and it kind of skews perceptions of communities and stuff, like with mine, as I say. But also there are good people that you find. I mean, it's the same thing with Twitch, right? Like, there's some bad eggs out there, but you'll also find some great people, so yeah, it is what it is, really. I'm glad that you've had a good experience with it generally, though. That's the main thing. No one's experience of it is wrong. You know, it's just everyone's is different, right? Gets in a game. Doesn't seem like there's many people playing today, though. I'm getting stuck in a lot of these low people in the queue. Top tier situations. It's very odd. Don't know why there's so little playing. Maybe the not people aren't playing today, that's what it is. They usually take up like half the server. Every game I'm in, there's those people. I haven't seen Codeine yet today either. Indeed, yeah. Yeah. Because I say, you know, people's experiences vary, you know. It's good that people have more positive than negative interactions, you know. But as I say, I think it's sad, really, that when it comes to it, it's like you're more likely to remember the negative ones, though. But I think that's just, say, people in general, really, isn't it? Like, if you had a really good day, you're more likely to remember that than you had a really bad day. I don't know. Wednesday, rhythm is normal as usual. To be honest, maybe it's just my experience, I don't know. But I've been streaming War Thunder on Wednesday for getting close, well, maybe not close to a year, maybe 9 months now, where I've done every Wednesday. I think this is probably the most that I've been waiting for games that I remember on any one Wednesday. Especially for the time. I mean, it's only 10:23 right now, which is usually when it hits about 11 p.m, there tends to be a big fall off and the games get a lot longer before they get filled. But before that, usually I never have any problems at all, which is it's a bit of a surprise today that it's taking so long to get into some of these. Like, I've had a couple of sort of 2.5 minute waits for games, which is just kind of unheard of from my experience of playing recently. Some of it might just be because it's getting towards the summer as well, right? So, I mean, people are playing less. So, I don't know. Well, I've been in the game every Wednesday for 5 months, and I see it normal. Are you playing on EU servers as well? I'm gonna say, I mean, well, it's kind of like the same thing we just talked about a minute ago, right? About people in games. Our experiences both varied. Mine's been pretty positive when it comes to queue times, and I guess yours hasn't been. But, yeah, as I say, I don't know. I haven't noticed any problems with it before. Today seems to be just a quiet day, though. Which is fine. It's not a problem. I don't mind waiting a little bit between matches, but it's just a bit of a surprise. Oh, nice. Shame to ricochet that. I mean, it's kind of annoying that the Macabre appeared there in the first place, actually. I mean, he's near the spawn, right? So it's not that surprising that there's a Macabre there or something, but more frustrating that I got all the way to this position and then it appeared. And I'm getting shot in the back somehow. Not sure where my shell just went, but okay. I don't think he really views me as a threat because he thinks my gun's disabled. Where did that shell go as well? I fired that one and that didn't hit him either. Make it make sense. My barrel wasn't broken, so it wasn't one of those like limp shots that barely squeezed out the end. But playing EU, but I stay for over 8 to 12 straight hours, so I can't tell. But I feel sometimes like servers changed because enemies changed to like totally others. I mean, I think that just kind of happens with like certain people being on and certain people going off, you know. Like, there will be a natural like swing of people that appear over the course of the day. Because you say if you play for 8 to 12 hours, you'll get like a large majority of different people across your games. So, I mean, it makes sense that you go from different lobbies of people being like super aggressive and then super passive and stuff, you know. I mean, I see it sometimes even with just the 5 hours I do on the Wednesdays and Sundays where I'll play a game and it's like very easy. You can kind of get away with a lot, and the next game you'll play, there'll be like 5 people just watching like the same angle constantly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just... yeah, I don't know. It's just the way it is, I guess. Depends who's on, and maybe you find as well that some of it depends on the countries. Maybe certain countries have players that play different play styles, you know? Like the Germans are very analytical people. Maybe they play a bit more passive, a bit more reserved. French are always running away, of course. I've got to get that one in there, and a little joke in there. Well, like maybe some of that's it as well. You get people from different regions and different countries playing differently. Russian players are probably more aggressive, some of them that I've seen. I don't know. I mean, it seems fairly normal. The like general distribution of people. Obviously, again, you know, day to day and whatnot, it's going to change because you're going to get different people playing and things like that, you know. More people probably play on the weekends, stuff like that. Ouch. That's why I like this game. You get to meet all kinds. True. It is certainly a diverse game with a lot of different types of people in, I find. I suppose that, again, you can get that from a lot of games, but War Thunder probably... Well... No. You can get it from a lot of games, I guess. I think that's most games too. It depends on the communities. There are some games that are like very heavily weighted towards one group of people or nation or another. Like, I mean, CS is a good example where it's like the game's just like very Russia heavy. And everyone kind of memes about the Russians in CS, but like, I think the vast majority of online games have a fairly well-balanced population of players. Unless they're specifically made in like certain ones. Like Gaijin's a good example of that, right? Where it's a Russian company. And it's free to play, which opens it up to a lot of other people. So I'd say, if anything, you probably run into more Russian players playing War Thunder than anything else, maybe. Just because of it being a Russian company and whatnot. Would have loved to have gotten that kill first try. Is most games? Oh yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, Oria. No, I think you're right. It is pretty much just most games. Honestly, there are like a few ones that buck the trend, but the majority tend to be basically the same, right? Actually, a load of different people in my years of gaming. Oh, 100%, yeah. Again, it's the same thing with Twitch, right? Like, you find people from like all kinds of places in the world on Twitch. Not just the kind of where you'd expect to find most people from, being like, you know, UK, US, places like that, you know? Been in GTA 5 for many years and other games, but in War Thunder, it's literally gathering everyone directly to each other. I don't know. African, European, other is Russia, other Asian, literally everyone. Different map. We haven't played Abandoned Town yet. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my experience of that is I've just kind of found loads of people from all kinds of different places in anywhere on the internet, really. I wouldn't really say I've ever found anywhere kind of like that was a surprise in that regard. Like, I think when I first started playing War Thunder, I didn't kind of find it surprising that there was people from all different places around, because I guess I was just kind of used to it already. But yeah, I don't know. As we've said, maybe that's just personal experience, right? You want to play Supermarket together after stream? Yeah, that could be fun. When you say, do I want to play Supermarket together, you mean, do I just want to play Supermarket together? Or you mean, are you going to play it and do... Are you going to stream? Is that what you're suggesting? I feel like you would have said that if that's what you meant, and I'm just reading too much into it, but... I knew that was... Why? Why did I do that? I knew that was going to happen. Why did I do that? I shouldn't have chased the stupid whatever it was that went around the corner. Ah, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably join you for it. It depends exactly when you're gonna do it, because I need a few minutes to do a few things after stream, but 'cause I gotta go wash up some stuff. But yeah, I probably can. See how I feel after this. After the mental punishment of War Thunder for another hour and a half. Yeah, I'll probably be down. Obviously, it's not going to be directly after. Yeah, I know, but... Yeah, no, I'd be down. Come on now, you know me better than that. What do you mean? Tree, get out of my sights, please. Hello? I'm assuming they peeked me from down there, but I have no idea, because I couldn't see. Ugh. Yeah, no, I didn't think you meant straight away after. Yeah, no, I'll be ready to do some stuff not too long after I finish up. That works for me. Could be fun, right? There was so much mental energy I have left. I might not be I don't know, super on it with the talking. Yeah, I'll be down there. You don't need to be. I know, but... That was behind me, wasn't it? Was the TI? Just gonna play our save? Oh, you mean the off-stream one? The normal one we play. So I have to make dinner and stuff? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. We can expand the new gardening and seeds section, probably. We've done a lot in that profile. I think people will be impressed with our store. Looks rather good, doesn't it? Yeah, no, I'm down. Playing some. Yeah, you kept me through a fucking sliver. Let's see. The right-hand side of my lava plate, not even the left. Okay. Oh, man. See, there are days when I play games like this and I go, you know what? Like, and there are days when it's like streams like this where I just play like ass. Where I'm like, you know what? That wasn't too bad. And then there's the opposite of those days where I'm like, why did I even bother today? You know? Just like, fucking hell, man. Like, it would have been more fun to watch me just go on MS Paint and piss around for 5 hours than play this sometimes. Me to just sit in silence on the starting soon screen for 5 hours sometimes and to play this game every once in a while on stream. And then the next time I'll play it on Sunday, I'll have like a crazy day. Ugh. Think no one's gonna care but us? Probably. No one will probably even remember what it looked like last time, to be honest. But hey, we do, and that's the main thing. Don't really matter what anyone else's opinion is, right? Maybe that's what my problem is. I haven't done an attack the D point yet today. A T1 4 attack the D point. Maybe that's what my problem is. Not telling people to attack the D point. Nobody's swinging this side either. Very odd. We have made so much progress though with that store. It's great. I'm looking forward to playing it again, especially with the update they did. They also they did an update today again as well. I don't think I've done it yet, but they fixed a few things and then they messed around with one or two things as well. So that's kind of nice. He's not dead. I think whoever that guy is, the Type 10, is going to re-peak. Will he re-peak soon? I don't know, but I think he will. He might be waiting for me to drive further up the road, which I'm not going to do. Weird though that with this being like single A cap, there's only... Okay. There's only one person we've seen on this side of the map. I'm very surprised. You know I don't care about others' opinions? Oh, 100%. No, you don't. You care about few opinions, which I think is a good way to be, honestly. Very freeing not giving a shit what anyone thinks. Like, I think the opinions that you care about are the ones that are kind of like important and valid to you. The rest of them are just whatever, you know? It's a good way to be. Like, I think you value my opinion on things. Not always, but on the right things sometimes. Because, I mean, you know, there are some things that I can't really, like, give an opinion on. But, like, I think on the things where you ask me about stuff, I like to think you value my opinion on some things, and I value yours. It is what it is, you know? Even then, sometimes I don't care about those. Feels bad, man. Talking about me, aren't you? You don't care about my opinion. You never cared about my opinion. You hated me from the start. Just been going along with it for 2 years because you couldn't get rid of me. That's right, innit? Letting the intrusive thoughts win. Creep forward, leopard. Please. Come on. There's a juicy challenger. Oh. Stop baiting me. Fucking guy, man. Fucking leopard. Oh, my artie's landing. Not doing a lot though, is it? I don't know. It's kind of a bit pointless. Like, it landed, but it hasn't really done any damage. Ugh. I know there's tonks over here that I want to have a go at as well, but... Ricochet. Yeah. The word of the day today is ricochet. Seen it more times than I can count. Ow. Just lodged a bit of fire in me head. Not good, is it? That leopard is still there on the road as well. I know he is. This fucking guy is still there. I can't dislodge him. Go away, leopard. Oh. He's stopping me from pushing the whole side. It's really annoying. I just want to push up. I can't. Oh. Am I still hitting? No. Oh, maybe. Sort of. Ricochet. You made that shit today? Yeah, you were saying earlier you had a like a connection dropout thing. Dodgy weather or anything today, or is it just one of those days where it's just like no reason for it? It's just going like a virgin media day, as I like to call them, where there's literally no reason whatsoever why it should break, and you just get virgin media. They're just like, no, it's just breaking. No reason for it. It's just broken. Because why would it be working, right? Why would you have internet that works? What are we, crazy people? Although, I did say this to you earlier on, good news for anyone about Stream. My ISP, my new ISP, Vodafone, sent me their router today. I don't know if I'm going to use it, because I have a better one, probably. From a few years ago that we ended up getting. I know you guys treated me to a new router a few years ago, because I couldn't stream without it. I was very grateful for it. So the only reason that my stream still went on during that period of time was because you guys bought me a router. But yeah, that arrived today. So I'll have to get out and have a look at that and see. Oh, my internet should be in theory tripling in speed, so that should be nice. When it happens, anyway. Ouch. Be fair game yet? Nope. Come on. You can't sit there being non-immune forever. Or being immune forever. This game. Leopard's gonna kill me probably though. Or someone else who spawns. I think the leopard's still alive. Excited for that for you? Yeah, it should be nice. I don't know if there'll be any specific like visible impact. There was that guy again. He was just stood in the screen. So weird. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any, like... Oh, it must be these two. Yeah, if there'll be, like, a specific visible impact. So, I mean, obviously on my end, I'll be able to download things faster. I'll be able to upload things faster. That type of stuff, right? But I think from the stream side of things, I don't know if there'll be, like, a very obvious difference. Maybe things will be a bit smoother. And we won't have to worry about... There's Noxcat going as well. We don't have to worry about, like, internet crashing and stuff as much, which will be nice, because thankfully we haven't had too much of that recently. Didn't say things like that, but... We haven't had, we've had the odd bit where it's kind of gone a bit funky, but more of that... We had a lot of that in Mass Effect, and then we had a lot of that during, War Thunder before it, of course, a few months back, so... On that side of things, I don't think there'll be much of a... visible impact. For me on the back end there will, but I don't know, maybe it opens up other possibilities of other things as well. Possibly, I don't know. Maybe if I wanted to, I could multi-stream to more places if I really wanted to, or something. Not that I currently do, or have a willingness or want to do that right now, but I think I could probably with the upgrades. Sinai. Nice. We got Sinai, shall we? Yeah. I wonder why your internet's going so funky today, though. There must be one of those days where it's going a bit mental. Which happens. Just say I'm more than used to that. Where it just goes, you know what? It's just not going to work today. And that's it. But yeah, my internet won't be... I won't have the new internet until I come back from my break. When I take my 2 weeks away and I come back, I'll have to set up all my connections and stuff again and reconnect everything to the internet. And then I should be good to go at that point with my new internet. Would be nice. I don't know when I'll stream actually after I get back. I probably won't do it on the day because technically I arrive back home on Tuesday. So I probably won't stream on the Tuesday. I might stream on like Thursday or something, give myself a day or so to get back used to stuff. I don't know why I fired at that, he'd already died for a second or two there. Slow reactions. Ricochet. Can't say I was expecting a ricochet to fire off there. Kind of expected to pen that pretty easily. Being an Abrams and all that, but hey. We get a fire. There's a radiator. Another ricochet on the same Abrams. Ah. Why is it with me getting ricochets today? I don't know. It's bizarre. Very bizarre. I don't seem to be penning anyone today. It's very weird. Very, very strange. I've been debuffed. I got that streamer debuff today. The game's nerfed me. This might be really stupid. Oh, he's not even there. Someone shot me. Probably that Japanese. No, he's dead. It could have been the Abrams, or was someone else hidden back there. Probably someone else. Like in the rocks somewhere. Abrams is dead, so I mean, there's someone there. Just saw the smoke can pop. There's someone right over there. Do that. That works. Drop an arty strike and see what happens, right? Nice and clean. I'm a little bit worried about getting shot over there, hence why I'm not crabbing around the corner. I thought it was... There you go. I was rightly not pushing it like that. I was thinking about having a go, though. Okay. I thought he killed me then. The T-80. I was about to actually lose my mind if that guy killed me. Because we all saw where he fired that shot as well, and I thought I got proxy rocketed where it landed above me or something and blew up and killed me. But, no. Got shot through the turret front by a T-90. Sad day indeed for the Challenger when I'm getting my turret front penned so easily. I suspect it's that same guy from the Type 10 earlier who got beaten up. It's most likely that guy. There he is. The same spot as well. Exactly the same spot where he was before. Is that's where I just got the shot on them and then they hit me from. Broke my gun breech. Presumably with a shot straight down my mantlet again, but it's hard to tell. I didn't see a shot hole, so I don't know where it penned, but they obviously hit me. The Abrams hit me through the mantlet. They're still there. There you go. The other Abrams just shot me, I think, as well. I'm lucky. I might be able to be really, really, really cheeky. No, not quite. And shoot under my own dead tank. That would have been nasty, wouldn't it? I'd have been salty if I died to that. Getting shot underneath the wreck of a tank like that from a mile away. That's what those other two were. They're still behind the rocks, so you can see the machine guns. And then the other Abrams is probably still over there. That should have been a freebie. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I push? Do I not? That Type 90 is so lucky that he has his mate in the Abrams nearby to constantly have a go at me every time I try and kill him. That's, oh my god. Every time I have a go at that guy, his Abrams mate is nearby. Bloody annoying it is. There he is again. That was the guy who hit my gun, I think. Give it the redeems, Oreo. Do that in just a sec. Too high. Wouldn't surprise me if the M1A2 peeks out, because I'm now exposed. Oh, such a freebie. Come on. He's not coming back either, is he? A locust over there. It's been such a boring match. Like, I'm actually falling asleep playing this one. Such a, like, low standard, boring game of just not really being able to push anything because there's almost constantly a sniper. And then because you can't push, you just kind of inherently have to just sit and snipe yourself, which just makes it really boring. Don't think he survived. Of course he did. Yep, I knew that was coming. At least I can have my drink now. Nice bit of water. Kind of needed that, actually. Haven't really drank much during the stream. There's not been many hydrates or anything, so it's not forced me to drink. I'm just going to immediately get my gunshot again. I think that's from me. Yeah, you're fun. Drax Limited. You're so good. You're so fun at the game. Oh, I'm dead now. I died to this guy. He is literally YOLOing the middle of the map. If he doesn't die, I'll be amazed. Hello? T90 ought to be embarrassed. The fact that that guy rushed across all of there, YOLO'd and face hugged me while I was stopped, unable to do anything. And I still got a shot off onto the guy. Insane. I don't know what he was doing. He obviously hit him once, but he didn't stop him at all. He didn't go for a crit, like a low shot on his track or anything, I guess. Craziness. Kind of concerned about the challenger over there, so I'm not really... This is going up my ass as well. Maybe I should go for the challenger, not the leopard. We somehow might clutch this game as well. It's very kind of touch and go, but it's possible. And someone right there. We just saw the smokes go off. It's the challenger. What did I say? Be careful of the challenger. And he gets a double kill because the people who are here are all still sat on the cap instead of pushing around. Ah, what a disgrace. I still have another hour of this mental torture. Oh dear. At least we won this game though. I mean, it's quite a nice way of stealing it. Last minute. I'll say that. Good for the XP. 5 assists. I mean, I needed assists, I guess, but it just shows my ineptitude to get kills today. Thanks to the lurk. Yeah, I just suck at this game today. The way it is, isn't it? Can't be great every day. Put the kettle on, he just said at the end. I've never heard that before. In all my time playing this game, I don't think I've ever heard him go, put the kettle on at the end of the game. It's an interesting statement. Put the brew box on. Booster? No, we get the worthless 25,000 again. Of course we do. Oh, we finished the assists already as well. That's crazy. Make some stir-fried veggies with some rice. That sounds good. I do like a nice stir fry. A good stir fry is a thing of beauty, you know. $120 crits again. I'll take that. I won't start the next game because there's a BRB coming up in a minute. I'll just do some crew XP and stuff while I'm waiting. I'll put one in range finding as well. Yeah, I think these are all pretty decent. What kind of veggies did you stir fry? Like what was in the mix? Got to be some sugar snaps in there. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do a stir fry in history without sugar snaps in it. There's always sugar snaps. Every stir fry I've ever seen has got sugar snaps in it. Like impossible to leave out. We drive the tractor for a minute, see. Pretty sure I'm way over my calories for the day, but it's a late lunch. Yeah, that's alright, you know. To be fair, I've eaten one meal today and it was like 1200, so it's a pretty big one. Oh my god, look at this thing. Literally is just like a Jeep with one bloke on the back. Look at that. And then you've got that other guy who's just doing a bit of sightseeing. That's kind of funny, isn't it? No hits. Damn. That's a long barrel on that thing as well. And his weird optics that he's got. Green beans, carrots, there's the sugar snaps. Peppers, squash, broccoli, and some water. Well, I do like a water chestnut. I do enjoy a good water chestnut. Something about the texture of them is just really nice. That sounds good, though. Sounds rather nice. I ate some paella today. What I had was chicken, chorizo, and then there was some seafood in it as well. Jesus. Imagine I kill a yag tiger. Not gonna happen, but it's a nice thought, isn't it? That sounds really good, though. I'd enjoy a bit of that, I think. Horrible shooting there. My eye's out today, I think that's what it is. My eye's out for them shots. Minute 50 until the BRB as well, so we'll go do that in just a moment. What's actually, I've never been in the old Concept 3. Let's take that thing out. While we're just waiting. We'll crack on afterwards. A wheelie boy is what it is, so. Does have a machine gun, which is nice. Low turret traverse. Although it's not as bad as the turret traverse on this Chinese light I got the other day, though. I was playing with Mirage. That thing's awful. Bounce on a Panzer II. Okay. Doesn't have a stabilizer, but being a wheeled vehicle, I guess it's got some decent stabilization. Just generally. Frozen mix I use for my orange chicken. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought it probably would be the same stuff. The frozen veggies though are an absolute lifesaver a lot of the time. The only thing is, sometimes they can be like some veggies can go a bit weird with texture when they get frozen, but if you don't really mind that all that much, then it's not a big deal. It's like the same with fruit. Like I know people say about like frozen berries, but if you ever eat like frozen strawberries anytime, and you don't put them in like smoothies and stuff, then they go really mushy. Oh. I already know that the sound alert's going to be maximum. It's been on a trend recently of running sound alerts. Maybe the sound alert maximum. Is it maximum? Let's have a look. It was indeed, with the Oblivion NPC music. Thank you, maximum, for the sound alert. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Not a huge texture eater, so it doesn't bother me as much. It depends what it is. Some things are better than others. Hello, hello. Hope you well. Yeah. Yeah. About that. Dodgy day. Well, I do need to go to BRB real quick, so I'll go and do that now, and I'll be back in a minute, and I'll continue talking, alright? So I'll be back in a sec. Thanks for the sound alert as well, my dude. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's do the final hour, shall we? Do it. Straight in. No messing around. Hope the rest of the night goes well. I'll be lurking for some stuff. Sending positive vibes. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Hope the last hour goes well too, because the game's been, yeah, it's been interesting today. One more hour though. Well, actually less than that. It's like 50 odd minutes. Not been the best day. I said earlier, I think it would have been fine if it wasn't off the back of yesterday, which was such a banger. It would have been better, but hey, it is what it is. A bit of a shame to not get a chance to have a few banger days in a row. You know, break the streak so soon. It is what it is. Not a lot I can do about that anyway, of course. Either a bad day after a good day or a bad day after a bad day. Yeah, that's true. Not wrong. At least we had one good day, right? Would be nice to string more than one together though in every month or whatever it is. But hey, it's what it is. Part of it, innit? All part of the great master plan. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's life though. Yeah. Oh, honestly, just clickbait player. Yeah. Take that big old bush on the front of your tank and shove it up your ass, you prick. What you should do with it. And then when it feels all nice and painful when it's up there, keep going and ram it up even further so it comes out your fucking mouth. Honestly, mate. Clickbait players, I wish they all just fucking cease to exist. Just snap my fingers, Thanos snap, and the clickbait players just disappear. Turn to dust. That's what I want. Get rid of them all. Hi, Mirage, mate. How's it going? How are you? He's dead. Good. No, it's not the GG Easy people. That's someone else. That's another clan. It was Easy Peasy. That was the clan I was thinking of. Been so busy, I got to speak to a psych. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you were telling me about this the other day, that you were, Anyway, you were, sort of actually getting an appointment finally, rather than them just putting you on a wait list for the last couple of years. Finally got a diagnosis. Hey, yo. Well, that's good, I suppose. As good as that can be, you know. Not a great thing, I suppose, but it's nice to know that you aren't crazy, I guess. About what you've been thinking you had the last couple of years or whatnot. Or, well, I say last couple of years, like you somehow appeared. You know, fuck it, you know, I'm just gonna J out. I just have no interest in playing this match. I already knew it was gonna be shite when I got sniped by a clickbait in the first 20 seconds, so I mean, fucking, no. No thanks for that one. I think I'd actually rather cut my fucking balls off with a rusty spoon than play any more of that match. That match perfectly describes how War Thunder has been tonight, in that I have been mentally tortured for the last 4 hours and 12 minutes. It's good. I've known I've had ADHD, but it's good to finally be told by a professional that it's the case. Yeah. It's good to finally know, but I suppose it's like, you know, it's not like it's sort of different to other diagnoses, right? Yeah, no, it's good to know, I suppose, as you say, to finally like put the official stuff to it. That's good. To talk to a psychiatrist, eh? Damn. Expensive these days as well. Don't think there's a cure? No. No cure, mate. No cure. Just like there's no cure for clickbait players either, sadly. Would be nice if there was a cure for that. Cleanse them from the world. In Minecraft, of course. Following the mass extinction of clickbait players in War Thunder. In-game. Honestly. If I get sniped again, I actually might make this my last game. Genuinely. Completely free for me. I went for the NHS and they paid for it. Oh, nice. That's handy. That's why I had to wait. Yeah, that's true. It's only like one of the worst parts about having a free healthcare system is everybody, of course, has access to it, and so you have astronomically large waiting times. But the benefit being you don't have to pay. You can speed that up, of course, because private healthcare does exist in this country. But yeah, I mean, you'd be paying through the nose for it. Nice to be the first, get the first kill of the game rather than be the first death of the game. You know? Swings and roundabouts, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, paid healthcare systems do have their benefits as well, in fairness. They're sometimes harder to see, or they work in different ways, but they do have their benefits.
The gun is ready for action.
Frickin' Abrams gone. Ugh. Surprised he actually pushed. I reckon I might be able to get him though. I need the smoke to clear so I can actually see. That's the problem at the minute. There you go, T80 and a Leopard 2A5. I guess we'll leave the other guy who's down on the point for now then. Worry about these two. All these, well, not really two anymore, is it? Well, it was. And a third showed up. And now we've got whatever else to deal with. Beg light pans is going to be kind of annoying because he's going to shoot me in the side if I peek up too much. Meet the sniper, sniper intro song. That TF2 reference. Okay. Not entirely sure how that killed him, but not gonna complain about a freebie. Never actually. Yeah, okay. Abrams again. Mantlet. Yep. Yep. Nice. Never played TF2. Don't really know anything about it, to be honest. The only thing I remember about TF2 is this random video that I watched years ago about how there was someone who became a really famous TF2 player that faked his own death and then reappeared years later. I think he was a streamer as well, I don't really remember. There was someone who was a TF2 player that like faked their own death. Very weird. Good fun when you ain't being dominated. Yeah. Yep. Just like this game sometimes, Bruised. It's fun when you're not getting absolutely just ruined. E34 57. Man. Probably not going to kill him either, because I can't get the shot to go down into his hull. I can just keep shooting him, and that's all I can do. Maybe I have to let that guy go. Yeah, cross the fucking leopards. How does he kill me again from that angle? I mean, I knew the leopard was there. I was just kind of hoping for, like, once in this game, he wouldn't be just fucking glued to me with his eyes. He'd actually, like, look around at maybe some of the other people who are sat in the middle of the open, for example. But no, too much to ask, of course. But this game's so very, very, very nice to me today, isn't it? Yeah, honestly, Gaijin should give me a fucking medal for playing this game sometimes. Should get a year of free premium just for playing it as much as I have on stream and still continuing to play the game, quite frankly. Free stuff, please, Gaijin. How could that shot have been any more perfect? Someone killed him. Oh, and it wasn't me. Sad. Oh, it's Clark Kent. I played against that guy on Sunday, I think. I recognize that name. Yeah. I had a scrap with that guy on Sunday. I don't know where or when, like what maps or anything, but I definitely played against that guy the other day. Okay, I'd be mad if I died like that. He died under the train car. War Thunder is soul destroying? Yeah, you're not wrong. Good thing it's free and annoying when you find someone who's been playing the game since launch. I find it crazy that games like TF2 are still going, honestly. That there are still people playing them, because when you think how long they've been out, I don't know how much they've actually adapted and evolved over the time they've been out, but it's just kind of insane that some of those games still, like, maintain their popularity so well. Considering. Honestly. Helicopter players, man. Am I right? There's another... Oh, no, that didn't count as a kill because the game ended. That would have been another one under the same train car, wouldn't it? As long as one crew remains, the tank is still operational, which Realistic had, and so we could drive and get a new crew at the cap zone. That's actually quite nice having that as a feature. Would be nice to get the crew the full crew replenishment at cap zone. But yeah. It is what it is. Sometimes... Not the mute button. There's a few times where I've died today because of having, like, dead loaders and things. Oh, so no, unconscious loaders. They're not dead, of course. You all know something I found kind of funny as well. I noticed this the other day. It's to do with Twitch's classification of stuff. I found this quite interesting. So, content classification labels for this, for War Thunder, right? You don't need any. It doesn't put any on. If you play Oblivion, it puts it on as a mature rated game. And it's like, Really? Oblivion's a mature rated game, and then War Thunder technically doesn't count as one, which, like, there's no blood and stuff involved, but it's like, it's also a military game about firing missiles at people and blowing shit up. I'm kind of surprised it's not, like, considered mature content by Twitch, honestly. Not that I think it really should be, nor should Oblivion, to be honest, but... Would especially the FE4005. The vehicles like that made of paper just... they suffer. I get an Arrow C so much. I haven't got any of the... Really any of the maps I quite like today. No blood when the crew is Ash? Yeah. That's true. Well, I always found it kind of funny though that it's like you'll watch it. You'll see a crewman on like an SPAA in the early tiers who will get shot on a machine gun. And then he just like leans forward. That's all that happens. And it's like... Okay. It's like what we play in Pokemon. He's just been KO'd even though someone just shot a shell through his head. You know? You almost kind of wish with a game like this you could have the settings where you could just change it to like... Not like... a gore setting, but where you could put it on where it actually like made it a little more realistic. Where it wasn't just like, oh, he's been KO'd by being shot through the head with a 128mm shell. He's just having a rest, though. That was lucky. Anubis of Egypt? Oh, it's me old mate. The guy who loved spamming in the bloody thing, isn't it? Hey! He's the spammer. Remember a few weeks ago we played a game with Poland and there was that guy who spent like 5 minutes straight pinging the map? It's him. I remember that guy anywhere. What an interesting chap that was. Nice shot there. Has it only taken me like 4 hours to warm up finally? Not get too ahead of myself. The gunner, he's knocked out. The gunner has no head besides his jawbone. Reminds me of something funny, like the forensic-y stuff. So, in the event that like someone, say you were like a police officer, right, and you went and found a body of someone who, you know, whatever had happened to them, whether they'd done something themselves or even if they just had an accident. And if the person had, was very obviously dead, you couldn't actually pronounce them dead until a coroner had come and done it for you. Officially. Which came to an interesting one, because an area near where I live, there was an accident that had happened where a motorcyclist had lost control of his machine. And he'd driven under a road sign, and you can kind of see where this is going. And said motorcyclist got decapitated by the road sign. And his bike like flew off down the road a little bit and fell in a ditch or something, and the guy's head kind of like, you know, smacked into the sign, and then whatever, I don't know what happened to it after that. If you look at reports like that, people who were the first people to respond on the scene wouldn't have been able to pronounce that guy dead, to prove that even though his head was like, you know, 50 meters away from his body and he'd been decapitated by a road sign, you wouldn't actually be able to pronounce him dead unless a coroner or someone had come to do it, or a doctor. Kind of comical, really. No kill. Basically just set all that guy's ammunition off and he's still just chilling. There you go, he's dead now. You'd think his crew might be like a bit more panicked by that, you know? Oh, it's Anubis again as well. He's sitting all the way back there. Me old pal. He doesn't want to peek much anymore, does he, after getting absolutely ransacked by me at the start of the game, though? Yeah, no, it reminded me of that, Bruce, where it's like, it's someone's, the top of half of someone's head is missing, and they're like, no, can't pronounce him dead. Gotta wait for the coroner. Come and do it. You can't do it. You're not a professional. Not a medical professional, you don't know. He might be alive. Even though his brain's like halfway down the street. Hello, okay. That was a bit of a sneaky shot. Random citizen, is he dead? Police officer, no, he's just injured. Guy's head rolling down the street. Yeah, he's just injured. That's what it's like though. Where you wouldn't be able to conclude as someone who was in that position investigating it that the person was dead until someone had pronounced them dead at the scene. Even if that meant that their head was literally a mile away from their body. So, like another one with that is my old man, he used to work in incident response on the railway for a while. And so he used to deal with a lot of like incidents where there'd be like railway fatalities and things. And that was one of the things he always said there was crazy as well, is if you ever have someone who, you know, very unfortunately and sadly decides to unalive themselves by jumping in front of a train, that no one was allowed to pronounce them dead until someone had come and done it, even if they were literally in like 20 pieces going down a mile. No one would be allowed to pronounce that person dead, and they'd still have to do what they could to save them if it was possible. And it's like, somehow I don't think you're bringing someone back after they've been hit by a train, but you can try. You know? I'm not sure how successful you'd be in an attempt to do that, really, but there you go. Just shows you kind of like how sometimes common sense doesn't really... they don't use... like sort of, or they don't allow for common sense when it comes to some rules and things like that. They have hit us, Mr. Crewman. You're correct. He shot me. Very mean, wasn't it, Mr. Anubis? I'll just go drop some artillery on him. Rude. How rude. See that? Yeah, no, it is kind of that silly sometimes where you'll see stuff like that. And hear about stuff like that from people who've been involved in those types of emergency service jobs in the past and whatnot. At least that's how it was anyway. I assume it's still the same, that you still need coroners to do that stuff. That was a few years ago now, but I'm sure you probably do. I doubt they would have changed the rules all that much in the time. Is Anubis dead? Yeah, someone killed him. Lambo sauce over him. I'm gonna have a look at Anubis as well. What was his... see if it was the same guy. I think it is. I'm sure he had some like ridiculous number of games played in the Leopards. It's the right guy. Yeah, no, this is the guy. Yeah. Hardcore German main. Yeah, this is the one. This is the guy. It's the same dude, yeah. Look at this though. Look how many games he's played in some of these. Look at this. 4,000 plus games. Only plays arcade as well. He's a bit like me. Damn. Blacklist. Blacklist the player. Get rid of him. Never want to see him again. I could just tell though. I could sense it through the match set that whole time while he was fighting me, he was just pinging where I was on the map. Just saying enemy there, enemy there, enemy there. Spamming it probably. Yeah, if anyone missed me talking about that before, we ran into that guy, I don't know, it was a few Sundays ago, I think. And he spent, like, I'm not even exaggerating with this, he genuinely spent about, it was maybe a 10-minute game, 10, 12-minute game. He spent basically the whole match sat in the spawn, pinging the map. Like, when I say, like, pinging it and spamming it as well, I mean, like, every 5 seconds... pinging the map. and then just putting something in chat to say whatever. And then he was complaining and saying that everyone was terrible, if I remember, unless it was a different guy. I'm sure afterwards he said that everyone was shit. And then we won the game. And I looked at him on the scoreboard and he'd got like 0 kills, 2 deaths or something, and was complaining about everybody. He'd done nothing all game. Detective, is there a victim? Officer, yes. Detective, can I talk to them? Officer, no. Detective, is he dead? Officer, no, detective. Well, everyone obviously knows that they are dead. They're just not allowed to officially say it, you know? I suspect if you had a conversation like that between 2 people, they would probably say he is, but as long as you didn't have anyone else, you know, higher up who was listening, they'd probably complain about it. Oh, Bruce, that reminds me as well. Do you notice anything different, particularly at the bottom of the screen? I did mess with the thing that you were saying about the other day. Really weird how right now for me in my OBS preview the game's lagging, but it's not on the stream. It's so strange. Come on, get us in a match. Perhaps. I messed with the alignment of some of the boxes at the bottom. I actually messed with the ones at the top as well a little bit. I didn't really see what you were saying about, but I just shortened some of the boxes to make them a bit better within the parameters of where they're supposed to be. The problem I had with one of them was it was grouped with one of the other bits and it was like fully locked. So I'd like merged them together, so I couldn't really adjust it very much. But yeah, I tried with it to make it a little better. It's not really all that often people are looking down there, to be honest, so most people probably don't notice. There ain't too much down there, of course. You just got the 2 dono boxes. I think there used to be more either side of where my name... Oh, Poland. Either side of where my name is on the overlay at the bottom. There used to be more there as well, but I think I removed it. Just like a Twitter and like a something else logo with my name next to it, I think. We're going to try and go across here. We'll see. We can make it to the loop. We will try our best. Will we do it though? Probably not. Alright, there's other people going as well. This is one other person. Alright. At least we got the engine upgrade, so when we get up to speed, that'll be nice. Will we make it across here safely? I have no idea. We're gonna try though. We're gonna run the risk slightly by tucking in a touch. There's a TD over there though, so I'm not really that worried. It's the weasel. There's also only a half lobby, which is interesting, considering it said there was 22 people waiting for a match, but there you go. I'd have thought there would be more people in this one. But, no. Weird doubles here as well. 2 Fujis, 2 clickbaits. Well, I think both the clickbait and the Fuji are all premiums as well, so... Definitely the weasel over there. The Wiesel, I guess, would be the pronunciation. It is German. Or Weisel. I don't know what the actual pronunciation of that is in German, to be fair. I just know that they say W's as V's. I don't really know any German. One of the languages I have nothing on, really. We got hit from the front there. That's not great. Yeah. No, we had half a chance then at that T90 game. You really looking at me, Leopard? You got no one else pressuring you in the town? Morris? Or Maurice? Really? No one else fighting you? You can afford to look at me? Crazy. Ain't looking at anyone anymore, buddy. There's definitely this TD over here, but I think he's the only one, because I reckon realistically someone would have had a go at me by now. So I'm going to push my luck a bit and see if I can get... Oh, there's someone else here. Fuji. Fucking camping leopard, of course. He wasn't paying attention. I probably need to kill this leopard too next, because he's the kind of threat on the side. Or at least that's probably enough to dissuade him from having a go at me for a minute, which would give me the chance to hopefully deal with these guys. At least in some way. Oh, he's with his mate as well, the Fuji on him. Cool. Bold of me to assume that these two behind me were actually gonna, like, you know, rub the brain cells together and move forwards, wasn't it? Why would we help secure the position on the hill where we're sniping from? They have no idea that these two people are here, I bet. Leopard maybe does because he's moving. This T-72 has no clue that these people are behind him. It's hilarious. Ow. How are you unaware that these people are here? Leopard, anytime now. Nice. He's still sniping. The T-72... Oh my god, dude. It's actually hilarious that the T-72 is still sniping. I don't think he even knows. I genuinely think he's none the wiser to the fact that this is all going on right next to him. I don't think he knows. I don't think he understands. I killed the leopard as well, which is really bad. If I push him and die, I'll be annoyed. If I don't push him and die, I'll be more annoyed because I wouldn't have done anything. If I push him and win... Oh, there's another one. So I push him and win, and then I've immediately got to fight another Fuji. Oh, brother. Yep, and he's got my gun. That's me over and done with, I think. A T-72 is still sat there. Oh my lord. Oh, he's moving up now. He's finally moving. He's figured it out. He's realized that people are there. Jeez, man. No, the SPA I've used as the Brits 4.0, and only one I like is the Crusader AI, just like the the Bosvark and the Astervark. That was called Astervark, I think is the pronunciation of it. Or Eistervark. Abrams and Type 90 are annoying with the safety rack for when it cocks. Some of them, I mean, there's a lot of vehicles that are annoying, to be honest, at this tier, Bruce, aren't there? Many vehicles are annoying at this tier. I'm amazed that that T-72 is still alive. I don't know how he hasn't been killed yet. The Fuji must have either died or he's run off. Not at 12.0 yet. Have you not made it to 12.0 yet on Britain still? I know you haven't been playing as much recently, but I know for a while you were ahead of me, but of course I used to just play a bit more. Well, at least more recently I've been playing more anyway, compared to you. Where are you on the Brit tree at this point? You're at least a chieftain, right? Now there's a TKX. Gone back to spade and day 4 I've still not spaded the Bosvarg. To be fair, SPAAs do take a while to do. You're also using premium. I am, true. I'm just saying, I'm not saying you're not doing well or whatever. I knew you hadn't been playing as much recently, because whenever I've been on, I used to see you on all the time, but I haven't seen you on as much. Eventually, I'll have to do some of those spades that you're talking about, which will be fun. Give me something good for once. Yeah, one off a talisman again. It's twice today now. Whatever, give me a talisman, you know? Why would you do that? You know, it's almost like you don't want me to come back. I reckon we got 2 more games left in us today. Probably. I think it's all I can handle at this point. Not been the thriller I was hoping for today. Oh, I should probably put the raid thing on as well, shouldn't I? Just in case. Do that real quick. No one accidentally raids me in the last 15 minutes. Not that that was probably going to happen anyway, but you never know. Can't be too careful sometimes. Just playing in the empty quiet with no banter is boring. I get fed up getting killed over and over. What, you not been playing in a squad or anything anymore? I went to Gmod RP. Well, nothing wrong with that, you know. If you find it more enjoyable, then go ahead, you know, do it. It's a good idea. So you used to play... Well, I know that you used to play War Thunder a lot in squads, so I guess you just don't really play so much anymore, right? In squads. European province. Didn't this used to be called Eastern Province? Or am I crazy? Maybe this is a different, because it's a big version, it's called something different. I'm sure this used to be called like Eastern Europe, didn't it, or something? Yeah, Eastern Europe was the name of this map, was it not? Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Don't do the crazy I was crazy once thing. So an overdone bit in the chat at this point. Nobody type that damn copy pasta back in again. Numbnuts is busy with Numbnuts. Numbnuts is busy with Tarkov and I ain't a fan of that game. He won't swap games, so it's I play his game or I don't play at all. Much gripe with him at times. I'm not going to say much on it, Bruised, because I think we know how I feel at this point, but I can understand why said individual is a personality that you frequently have gripes with. That's all I'm going to say. They seem rather, what's the word? Not even like stuck in their ways or stubborn, but very like you do what they want or no one does anything at all. And if you don't do what they want, they get very angry about it. Which, to be honest, all other bits aside about personal feelings about individuals, it's quite a toxic friendship, to be honest, Bruce. And I'm glad that you are actually choosing to step away and not just kind of go, oh, okay, I guess I'll play something I don't want to do then, you know? I think it's better to do that rather than to just go, oh, okay, well, I'll just play whatever, because, you know. Like, I respect that. It takes a lot to do that. I can understand where your frustrations come from, though, my dude. As you know. Bruce, you should just play Supermarket together with me and Nox, or Repo. Yeah. Yeah, play Repo with us. Be interesting. That's fair though, Bruce, about not playing in squads, you know, and then not wanting to play as much. I get that. I think I'm kind of like, not the opposite, but you know, I'm like the opposite kind of viewpoint on that in the sense that I'm the person who always plays solo. So it's almost strange for me sometimes when I play with Mirage during the week, because I'm so used to playing on my own. So I like the kind of opposites on that. Just a hit. How does he get my fucking gun of all shots? He gets my gun at like 1.5 kilometers. Brother, how does it still magnetize all the shots into my gun and mantler? Oh. Probably that would give me a reason to, but the game. That's fair. What is that thing? Is that a Challenger Mark something? No, I don't know what that vehicle is. Well, he's dead, whatever he was. Oh, it's an Ariete. Okay, that makes sense. The turret looks similar to the Challenger Mark, whatever's. That was a nice little kill, wasn't it? A little rangy kill. Bit of a snipe. I do not like all these markers popping up over there on the right, I'm not gonna lie. That is uncomfortable, seeing that many. You can't see them on the map, but they're there, trust me. Abrams, I don't think I have quite enough to kill him where he is, so I think we'll just leave him. Oh, hello. Shame I bounced that. That would have been quite nice to get a little shot in his side there. Oh no. Don't do it to him. Okay. We didn't get it. We didn't do it to him. That would have been disgusting, though, wouldn't it, if I killed that Fuji? I don't know why the T90 just doesn't pull back a bit, rather than... I know he's repairing now, but he wasn't always. But he's just still pushing up there, and it's like... It would be a lot easier if he just fell back a bit, because I'm getting shot from that side trying to help him now. He's, like, smoking it off, but I can't really get to him to help him, because if I push it, I die, so... There you go, I'll just get shot from the side. Oh, now he's fucking... Now he fucking runs away! Like... Oh! Oh, what a strategic masterclass from him. And he's dead. He waits the whole time, pinging, complaining, because I won't help him, even though I'm helping him by keeping the people away from him. The second he repairs, he fucking beelines it backwards and leaves me to fight all of the people he's just pissed off. What an absolute Chad. Honestly. And then, stupid fuck gets himself killed anyway. GG. I'm also going to die immediately now because I'm going to get YOLO'd before my gun comes back up, which is fun. I'm dead again. There we go. It's nice how I was able to spawn there and really make an impact on my second life after driving 20 feet and then dying immediately without firing the gun. That was fun. Some shit in this game dude, is just ridiculous. What is that doing here? If that guy killed me, I might have actually lost my mind. Good job we're on the last game of the day, basically, or penultimate. I think I'll play one more, but that's about it. It eats into the BRB as well, and that comes up during the... Oh, nice, just doesn't. If it comes up, if the BRB like would have happened during the break, I'm just gonna play through it. You know? Yeah, pop the smokes, mate. What he gets. One thing I did grind my gears was I decided to wait on streaming so I could play together with him when he got his VTuber character. And he gets himself a VTuber group, so I felt kind of betrayed that he went and joined the group. Oh, he joined the group. Oh, he's a VTuber now, eh? Oh, interesting. Surprised anyone wanted him in a group, to be honest. Kind of felt betrayed that he went and joined a group. I can understand that, Bruce. Well, you've been left behind, you know? Understandable, mate. Gotta say, I'm surprised it became a VTuber, though. Doesn't really seem like the type for it, but maybe that's just me.
To battle. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Joined a group as well, eh? Yeah, I can understand why you feel a bit aggrieved, to be honest, Bruce. I feel like when that happens with anyone, really, if you're friends with and they just suddenly, well, essentially say, do what I want you to do, or I'm not going to do anything with you. Refuse to do anything other than what they want to do. and then go, well, I'm just going to go find more people to go and do things with. Which is fine, you know. People have floats people's boats, right? If they want to go do something with someone else, fine. He flaunts wealth and whatnot, so it is what it is. You ain't wrong about that one, Bruised. Sounds like you two aren't exactly very close anymore. To be perfectly honest, Bruised, I know this will sound like one of those things, but sometimes you get feelings about people. When the stuff happened that happened between me and them, it honestly didn't surprise me all that much. Because they seemed like the type of person to do that. Wants to make it big so he can find big streamers and whatnot, yeah. He won't. I don't say that as a bad, like, in a thing like that. He won't, because I don't think he knows how. If he did anyway, his attitude wouldn't exactly let him go there, because if essentially all he wants to do is start streaming because he wants to be a big famous streamer, then people will see through that very quickly. And he won't get anywhere with anyone, because they'll just see them as him trying to take advantage of them. In my opinion. Never try and be close with people. That's both a blessing and a curse, I suppose, Bruised, you know? Oh, okay. I think there's various types of people. I think, honestly, if you ask me, my 2 cents probably ain't worth all that much, right? But types of people like that in the streaming space don't tend to do all that well, because, and I mean that on like the social side, mainly because a lot of people tend to find them obnoxious. Because if they essentially are out and out about the fact that I only want to be a big streamer and do that stuff, you can think about why they want to do that. Part of the reason why they won't really usually do all that well is because, as I say, people see through them, but also they don't really like people who specifically just flex shit all the time. And yeah, I don't know. Good luck to them if that's what they want to do, I guess, but yeah, I don't really think that they're gonna do much. Do they do you know why they want to do that in the first place, though, Bruised? I have my theory about why I think actually they probably decided they want to do it and be big and successful, but maybe I'm wrong. This guy's accusing people of wall hacking as well, which is interesting. I feel like if I had to guess, maybe it's just me, but I have a guess as to why I think the motivation is there. But last bugger I knew when I wanted to be a YouTuber threatened me because my first video got me 50 subs. See, from my experience, one of the interesting and quickest ways of seeing people's true colors is success, whether that be for someone else or for them. Because if they have a level of success, a lot of stuff tends to bleed through that they probably could get, you know, not necessarily couldn't get away with before, but like they can do now because they're bigger and it doesn't really matter because they have a bunch of loyal people that aren't going to go anywhere. And then the success for other people is the other one, because that one's an interesting like metric as well, right? Because how you react to other people's success is an interesting thing too. I've been absolutely destroyed there as well. Like a good example being like you can be not jealous of other people's success, but you could look at other people's success and go, man, I want to do that myself. without being like a complete helmet about it. And then you get other people that are like obsessed with it, right? Like, i.e. the Cinder stuff that happened recently on Twitter, where you get someone who's like so obsessed with other people's success and wanting them to like them that it kind of created a bit of a mess for someone. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird area to go into, though. Sorry to bring in my vent in. Oh, it's all good, dude. It's all good. I'm just making sure I'm careful not to name drop. I think most people probably know who I'm talking about, though. But yeah. I think based on what I've seen from said person in the past, do I think that they will go on to great things and do all that stuff? No, I honestly don't. I don't know. Part of me hopes they see this and they go, ha ha ha, you won't either, or some shit. Which I probably won't, let's be honest. But the one thing that I have that at least I can still hold on to that person doesn't have is a little something called self-respect. Because I don't feel the need to go,
ugh, look how much money I've got, guys. Look how much I'm spending on the streamer constantly. Look how much I've spent on my VTuber model.
you would kill me if he's seen this? Well, I'd fucking kill him as well, mate. Fucking kill him in front of everyone in chat. And they'd see how much of a dick that guy really was. All I gotta do is just leak some fucking screenshots. Anyway, I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna go for a BRB. Good thing he's never allowed back. Oh, he's technically allowed back in the sense that he's not banned, but if he ever comes back, he probably won't get the reception he thinks he'll get. I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the fact that that guy did some monetary stuff for the stream when he was here, but also at the same time, money doesn't rule my life, so... yeah. I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll play one more game. How about that? I'm back. Secret safe with us, Bruised? Yeah, no, it is. Honestly, I was thinking about this a minute ago when I went for a piss, but like, I don't mean this in a bad way, Bruised, but I think if you have someone like that who, if you were actually honest about the way that you felt about the things that they do and the way that they act, and you were genuinely honest with them about that, and they couldn't accept that criticism and would kill you for saying it, you've picked a bad friend, in my opinion. I think the key to a good friend is someone who you can speak to about literally anything, no matter what the topic is, and the person won't really pass judgment on whatever it is you say. You know? Like, you can be honest with someone about something they don't like about a person, and you can talk about it and just kind of go, and figure things out if you need to figure things out or whatever. But I think I know what you mean when you say about it'll kill you, because I know you're kind of memeing, but like I think if someone would genuinely be that offended, which I think that person would, if you'd said the things that you'd said in a public setting that they'd seen, like in this stream, which there's nothing to stop them watching the VOD, although as far as I'm concerned, they probably never will, because, I don't know, they probably will never come anywhere near this channel ever again. But yeah, I think if you aired that out publicly and spoke to them about it and they had a problem with it, then that shows a lot more about them than it does about you. In my opinion. Oh no, he's not allowed back in my books. There's a space for adults. Yeah, you're not wrong. Man babies aren't allowed here. No man babies. Just look at me on Nox. I tell him this kind of stuff every day to his face. Yeah, you called me a stain once. I was very offended. I've never been more offended in my life. Now we just kind of like memed about it, made it a bit, and moved on. But no, I think I don't know. This is like bury o'clock at the minute as well, like burying people. I'm not gonna name drop them, but. I don't know. I think some people, from the way they act, you can kind of tell a lot about them. Some people for different reasons. Something's good, something's bad. Some people don't like, you know, confrontation and stuff, so they'll step away from things. Some people like a bit of a scuffle. Some people, you know, want clean breaks away from things. Some people want to make things really messy and stick at it for ages and hold on to stuff for years and years to come. When it comes to some people, though, you get some people like them in particular who, for whatever reason, has any kind of minor problem about anything and then presses the nuclear button. And I've never really understood that myself. Like that particular person and their problem that you, when I asked you about why they did what they did, and you told me the rough reasoning of why they decided to press the nuke button, was kind of insane, really. It also made me laugh as well, because it just shows really that, like, nobody talks about shit anymore. Just too sheepish to actually confront him with stuff. I just like to enjoy and have a game. Oh, no, that's fair, man. That's fair. He's just not someone who likes a confrontation. But I also think that that's kind of, like, not part of your problem, but I think that's, like, part of the reason why he's the way he is, right? Because it's like, the perfect example of someone who's, like, big, bold, we're gonna do everything I want, and you're just kind of like, okay, cool, I just want to play games, you know? But yeah, I know where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from, but I think that you should do what you want in your life, and you know, live your life how you want to. You shouldn't lead it based on what anybody else wants. And in your case, if you know, don't enjoy hanging out with them all that much anymore, then you shouldn't do it, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, you do what you want, you know? I'm not going to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. I can only give you my 2 cents based on what I have in front of me and what I've seen in the past. From what I've seen, yeah, yikes. That's all I can say. Yikes. There's certain, like, toxic traits about certain people that I think are kind of unsalvageable. And in my opinion, I think that person has a few of those. they would have to have some serious looking at themselves before they sorted that out. Particularly the unwavering feeling of needing to flex things at people. In last words, we kind of give a shit about you and like you and want to see you happy. Yeah. And the other guy can go kick fucking rocks for a week, yeah? In fact, I hope he does and he breaks his fucking foot doing it. Was that too extreme? Actually, I'll go one step further. I hope he kicks rocks, breaks his foot, and then gets a gangrenous infection on his fucking leg as well. I'm joking. Partly. I actually don't even care about that particular individual anymore. So much so that I didn't even bother banning them from the stream. Because what's the point? Once I'd seen the aftermath of what had happened, I was just like, okay. Saves me banning a 12-year-old myself, right? Actually, 12 might be a bit generous. 1.2 years, maybe. Yeah, I know you're a big part of this community, Bruce. You may not feel like it, I don't know. It's up to you, but... you're a big part of this community, mate. And you've been here a long time, and a lot of us are fond of you. You're a good member here, and you've been around a long time now, and yeah, we appreciate you being here and hanging out and whatnot, you know, with your weird, twisted sense of humor that you sometimes have, and your odd jokes every now and again. But no, we you know, we appreciate you being here, man. You're a good member of the community. You fit in well here, and we like having you here, you know. Bonk. What you should do, Bruce, don't actually do this for obvious reasons. You should have recorded from the VOD the voice line of me talking about all the stuff I did for the last like 10 minutes burying that person, and if they ever give you shit, you should just send them the voice recording of everything I said for the last 10 minutes. If you're wondering what my theory was earlier as well about them saying that they wanted to be big and successful, and me saying I feel like I understand what their motivation is, I suspect, if anything, maybe this is just me, wouldn't surprise me if they only want to do that because they want to get bigger than me. Like, genuinely. I think that's the type of person you're dealing with, where I wouldn't surprise me one bit if their newfound motivation to do that is partly fueled by the fact that they want to flex the fact that they, you know, do better than me. Wouldn't surprise me. Twisted. A little bit, sometimes, you know. That being said, about, you know, if that's the case or not, I don't know. I have my theories just based on the type of person that they are. I'd be damned if I'm going to be beaten in any way by someone with purple fucking Karen hair, so good luck with that. That's all I can say. Someone going for the full-on purple Karen cut. I might as well end it all if I lose to that shit. Fucking hell. I like a bit of spite motivation, I've got to say. One of my favourite forms of motivation, spite motivation. He does got quite the ego. That's an understatement. Yeah, I think quite the ego doesn't quite cut it. Honestly, I'd say this in a genuine sense. People like that I actually can't stand, that have like egos that high. I really can't. As someone who's the opposite of that, anyone who's like mega ego, I just can't stand. I usually just wonder, because this is my take on it, maybe I'm wrong. A lot of those people who are like mega ego people usually are just hyper insecure about themselves, and that's why they do it, to lie to themselves and think that everything's better than they are. In my opinion. From my experience of people like that in the past, that's why a lot of those people are the way they are. They're actually just incredibly insecure individuals. Everyone's insecure about something, but some people more than others. That guy, I'm not going to attempt to guess because I have no idea, but the flexing probably gives a bit of an indicator of that, if you ask me. Alright. Actually not. Screw it, let's do one more. One more game. Last game. Final game. Because I am supposed to be heading off and doing something else quickly before doing stuff with Oreo, so I better be better just finish this up relatively quickly. One more game, alright, Oreo, and then I'll go do my stuff. That's alright. My ego is bruised. Nothing wrong with that, bruised. Sometimes you need to get it bruised to put you back in line, you know? Yeah. Well, that's a weird topic I didn't think we'd be talking about today. It's kind of crazy. Take your time, I'm just making dinner. Okay. Yeah. Some people, man. Some people are just a lot to deal with. Again, I will say my... Oh, don't apologize, man. I need to apologize. Hey, I'd rather talk about something than nothing. It's better to talk about random stuff like this than to me be rambling on about the game, right? At the end of the day, this is why people do it, right? It's why people stream. Not because they go, I want to become rich and famous, but because they do it because they want to interact with people and talk to people. And have live instant feedback, unlike, say, YouTube, for example, where you have a delay from comments and people watching something that wasn't live. Well, a lot of people do it. I didn't really have a reason when I started doing it specifically. I just kind of started. Had various reasons over the years, I guess. Various motivations. Some better than others, probably. I also think that, all that being said about that stuff earlier, I think everyone to some degree has some element of wanting to grow, right? It's very, very uncommon that you have someone who doesn't want to grow literally at all, and then almost everybody does. And a lot of the people who say they don't are lying. Not everyone, but some of them are. Because I think everyone just has that element of that, of putting time and investment into something and wanting to see it grow and flourish into something, whether that be something small or something much larger. So it's not a bad thing to have any kind of motivation like that to some degree, right? I mean, shit, even I have had and still to some degree do. But I'd love to see the stream, you know, grow more than it has in previous years one day and kind of become a, you know, new evolution of itself and find more people and have a wider reach and whatnot. It'd be amazing. Will it ever happen? I don't know. Maybe. Numbers-wise, Twitch is kind of always against you, so it's kind of hard to make anything happen without doing certain things, but I can try certain things, and I can spitball and see if I can make things work. At the end of the day, we have a pretty solid little community here anyway, and, you know, if we enjoy the time that we spend here playing games and hanging out, minus the War Thunder shenanigans, then people naturally having a good time attracts more people wanting to have a good time, right? Generally. Where there's a will, there's a way. Oh, it's certainly not impossible. When I say that as well, I'm not talking about becoming the next queso. I'm not that naive. But not like, I mean, you know, it's not impossible to make things happen. I mean, I could say I've spent 4 years trying it before, so I mean, you know. I have learnings, a lot of learnings about it, good and bad. Which, in theory, should be useful. Tried a lot of things, not a lot of things have worked, some things have. Usually most of the progress I end up spending working towards those types of goals gets reverted one way or another via, you know, changing something like going from Pokemon to something else, or just a general yearly mass exodus, which sometimes happens, or whatever. But, you know, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't demotivating sometimes as well. You know? Has been in the past, and it has been, you know, probably up until this day if it happens. This is the way it is, you know? That being said, all that stuff being said, I'm still here doing it. Four whole years. Grinding away. I'm still here. Many have fallen in that time. Many gave up, many stepped away, many did whatever. Including your friend. How many of them have outlasted your boy? That's what I say. That's what keeps me motivated a lot of the time. I may not be the biggest, I may not be the best, may not be the funniest, the most entertaining, whatever metric you want to gather. But I'll tell you one thing. I'll outlast just about any other fucker on the platform out of spite. Get out of it, bot. We're having an interesting conversation. Fuck off. Yearly library ID CID. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always one of those people who like has stuck at things for a long time. Maybe to my own detriment at times. Maybe it would have been best if I'd taken breaks away from things, you know? I'm sure there are times where I probably kept banging my head against the wall with stream over the years where I probably should have been better off just taking a break, right? Just for my own good. Because it's like, you know, things are in life happen, and, you know, I probably never took the time away to really deal with stuff that maybe I should have. I've always just kept hammering away at things because that's just kind of what I do. But yeah, I don't know. I think every year comes around and I go, this is the new era, and it sort of never materializes, but maybe one day I will. I never know. Every stream and bid is a test and a trial. To some degree, yeah. You know, I try... The only problem is, usually I'll get some kind of, like, data that feels like it's going one way, and then the opposite thing happens, you know? Like, say, like, Pokemon's a good example, where I went in on the Scarlet and Violet stuff and doubled down on it, and I was like, okay, this is working. At the time, I was like, Scarlet and Violet's relatively popular, people are enjoying it, people like the challenges. And what happened? I finished off the end of the challenges, and by the end of me doing them, which had been working for a long time, it had died off. So everything works to a degree, but also at the same time, I guess you've got to keep it fresh and interesting. It is weird. You also have, I mean, other things that are out of your control, right? People have lives. People have stuff outside of streams that they do. No one lives their whole life on Twitch, right? So a lot of people will work jobs and have wives and girlfriends and boyfriends and whatever, and they spend time doing other stuff. And there's not all that much you can do to affect a lot of that. That being said, that's certainly a factor when it comes to people doing things, when it comes to streams, right? But also, I'd sometimes not to look at that and go, whether that be the reason or not, and just be like, damn, I wish I could stop that from happening to some degree, right? Or at least fill the void. I know it's what it is. That's why I always say to people, if they ever ask me questions about stream stuff, it's like, I'm probably not the best person to ask necessarily from the... Like, I'm not one of those people who's, like, been there and done that. And knows how to, like, do stuff that goes crazy from the ground up. But one thing I will have is a lot of experience with a lot of things that a lot of other people probably don't have. But yeah. The stream's budget is also questionable at best. This can be known by the fact that I basically haven't updated emotes or PNG since like 2022 or something. Basically. I'll let the people here in stream in on a little bit of a sneak peek as well, because I'm only going to say it in here though, so the only people that will know about this will be in stream. But I actually have been contemplating the idea of a Nox 2.0 at some point, and doing a bit of a refresh of things. But I'm not going to guarantee and commit to anything, because, and this is the genuine best answer I can give you, because that shit's expensive, and your boy ain't made of money. So maybe it will happen, maybe it won't. We'll see one day. Welcome back, Oreo. I'm going to switch to the lab real quick. Actually, no, I shouldn't. Let's do a quick run through of what we did today. We unlocked some of this thing, the tractor. Yeah. We nearly got this spaded today. This will get done on Sunday, which is good. I mean, that'd be nice. This will be finished. We'll get a spade there, 20k. We finished adjustment of fire. We haven't even done suspension. It was pretty piss poor, to be honest, in this thing today. I'm not going to lie. We did like 20k XP. This thing's not too bad today. I mean, we did unlock filters, basically from full, I think. We do have the engine upgrade on the thing there, and we're unlocking the crew replenishment. I mean, Challenger 3 was really the one that did the best today, and even that didn't do crazy good, so it was okay. We did fine. But not excellent. But that's okay. It's the way things are sometimes, you know? Everything is money? Yeah, you're not wrong, to some degree. Everything's expensive, man. PNGs, you know, ain't cheap. I mean, if I looked at it with like a number of the people that I've done art stuff with before, if I wanted to update and get a new PNG, it'd probably cost me 150, 200, maybe. All in all, if I wanted to get the design and stuff fully changed and bolt-ons and whatnot. That shit's not cheap. That's why I never guarantee that I'll actually be able to do it. I don't know. Because at the end of the day, life's got to come first, right? I got to pay for everything else I got to pay for first before I can start worrying about updating things and making things look flashy. But you never know. If the idea that we came up with the other day for that new clip series takes off and goes well, and you guys keep coming and hanging out here in stream, you never know where we'll go, right? People support the YouTube stream. I don't know. Whatever. Who knows where we could go? If you could, what would you change? Oh, that's no fun, is it? I'm not going to do like a full redesign or anything, no. It's kind of more like an adaptation, hence I say Nox 2.0, where I think it would more be like adding to / slightly altering the original rather than changing the whole like idea behind it. If that makes sense. Because I will say, while This is not a comment about the art of my PNGs or anything like that. It's a simple design, you know? It's a very simple design. Really, all you've got is, like, the cloak, then you've got the mask and the face. So, I mean, if I was going to change anything, would I make things more a little more complex, a little more interesting? Probably. I have plans. I have ideas that I've come up with, you know? Most of them will probably never see the light of day, but... you know, it's safe to say I've been spitballing ideas for a long time, but more recently I've kind of come to the realization that actually it might be useful to do just to freshen things up a bit, if I can. So who knows? Maybe you'll see a new Nox at some point in the not too distant future. Can't guarantee it though, so I won't promise anything. Have a plan, Arthur Morgan. Yeah. Speaking of YouTube that I mentioned a minute ago, I'm going to end off the YouTube stream. So thank you to anyone who's gone over there. I do appreciate it as always. I'm going to drop the YouTube link if anyone wants to go and support that channel as well. And help us on our quest towards reaching the top of the mountain. I don't know. But I appreciate it if you would. If you don't want to, then that's fine as well. You do you. But to the people who have gone over there and liked the stream and all that stuff, thank you very much. I do appreciate it a lot. And I will be back tomorrow with some more Oblivion. So see you, YouTube folks. You guys have a good one.